Testing, testing. Rightio, off to an auspicious beginning here because we're going to try and make an effort to try and run the games every night on time as best we can, with bearing in mind that we're going to be trying very hard to make sure that the last game starts as close to time as possible, and so that's going to be the responsibility of all umpires, and including myself. Although we will need some cooperation by from the teams as well. Anyway, we've got a game about to start here, and I'll explain that to both teams, and they're on board with it. Having said that, looks like both sides only have 4 players at the moment, or maybe Belly might be playing for the Sharks, so that might give them 5. So we are actually going to start a fraction late, and it's I tossed the coin with both teams having 4, saying I can't wait any longer. And there was no argument about that, which is good. But yeah, we get the first game on the way close to time. That sets the tone for the night. Right, players ready. One of Lewis's favourite sayings. It's 36 degrees. It's 6:03. Play ball. Yep, so they've got on with it pretty quick once they got out here, which is good. And 2 runs for Chris Wallace. Yeah, it must be about the 28th of January in 2025. And it's a Tuesday night. We're loving it as Bailey comes into bowl, and it beats the bat. The throw comes in, and certainly would have been out with a direct hit. And I reckon that's hit Belly on the end of the finger, and some early pain for Belly. Bailey Connell. False start, has another crack at it. He bowls now. In swinger, it was actually well bowled, and it was just hit wide of Belly. And Justin Esky Coleman picks up 5 runs. Bridge lights on. Bailey bowls. And this is hit nicely. Belly's there, but they get 4 more. But Belly's been involved almost every ball here so far. Last ball, to some degree. And that ball's started on the MCG. Probably a game down the back too, but I didn't notice. Beats the bat, that was well bowled, and that'll be the end of the over. So we start with 11 runs for the Ants in the first over. And this will be Bailey's dad, Andrew Connell. He puts the box in the corner, does the bowler. And yeah, play ball. So no one on the offside up close, and thought he might try and hit it there, but wasn't the case. They got 1. We'll have to talk about the Big Bash a little bit because people are probably tuning in wanting to know what ended up happening with me on that competition that we talked about last night and probably over the last couple of weeks. The short answer is no, we didn't get the money. So it's okay, I'm all right. Yes, I would have loved to have won it. Am I a little bit disappointed? Yeah, a little bit. Was I a bit stiff? Yes, I was. But not out. I'll get nothing there. But there was another. 3 of us ended up on the same number of points, and the other person that sort of ran second on equal wins, like myself and the winner, would probably feel somewhat. Unfortunate as well, which is understandable. 2 runs last ball, so yeah, would have loved to have had 20 grand. Am I going to be suicidal over the fact that I didn't win? No, I'm not. There's still a lot of fun to be had in life. I intend having that fun. That'll be 2. That'll be the end of the over. In fact, my wife and I went out for lunch today. I know we're overly special. It's the coffee club. although we quite like having a meal there once or twice a week. And only difference today, of course, well, no difference to normal, had to pay for it out of our own money rather than have it compliments of the West Australian newspaper. Play ball. Anyway, I'll give you a bit of information on how it all played out in the end. It's Nick Bell bowling, and they get two, but I won't be letting my story interrupt the flow of the game as Belly bowls, and Chris Wallace hits it straight, and they'll get one. Yep, so it ended up, I wasn't too far off in terms of my predictions as to what I thought the other 6 people that were in contention to win the tournament, alongside myself. I wasn't too far off with what I thought some of those people might have tipped in those last 4 finals matches. And just a couple of them sneaked through the cracks from my point of view. That's 3, last ball. Yep, so the overall person that was leading number 1 spot before the finals ended up only getting 2 right out of the 4 in the finals, and they went back to 4th. So they're probably feeling a bit annoyed with that. They were winning prior to the end of the over, and I actually thought that the final should not have been included in the tipping, to be fair. But having said that, if that had been the case, I wouldn't have won either, so I got a second chance. Who's the bowler here, Paul? I don't know this bloke's name. Oh yeah, Christie. Yeah, that rings a bell. Play ball. No, that's not. Might be with a K. Anyway, he comes in the bowl. It's not a good ball. It's a no ball off the pitch. So is there a Christie with a C somewhere in here, or a K? Yeah, it is Christie. Yeah. Don't know why it didn't come up when I actually typed the name in, but it didn't. That's gone for 7, so yeah, it was catchable. But instead of losing 5 runs, they get 7, the batting team. Yeah, so anyway, that person that went from first ended up 4th. They got 2 out of 4. I reckon they would have gone the 4 favourites. They got 2 in and 2 wrong, and that's what I thought he might do. Wide. I was hoping the other person that was joint leader with me would have done the same. But that couldn't have been the case because they got 3 out of 4, which is enough to keep them level with me on points, but they beat me on percentage. So that is actually the person that won the 20 grand last ball. And the 4 people that were one behind the 3 of us to start the finals off, I thought they might have a dip at, go on a few roughies, maybe even 4 of them. No ball off the pitch. And that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, it's fair to say that 3 of those 4, end of the over, boys. Yeah, 3 of those 4 people didn't end up any higher than 1 or 2 behind the leaders, myself included. But 1 of the 4 actually did get all 4 right. So that person skipped ahead of me on equal wins, but ahead on percentage. And so they actually officially ran second. So that person's probably feeling a little bit, more aggrieved than I might be actually, because play ball, they played the perfect hand during the finals. They got 4 out of 4, leg side, which none of the other 7 people that were in contention were able to do, and yet they still missed out because the percentage of the leader wide was better than both of ours. So anyway, we did all we could do. We got 3 out of 4. I don't think there was any way that I would have got 4 out of 4. So no good crying over spilt milk. 3. If I had have managed to get the Stars to beat the Thunder, I'm probably looking at the underdog in the 3rd game, maybe the 4th game. So I may have still only got 3 or even 2 correct. 2 runs there, last ball, and if once I didn't get the Thunder winning that 2nd game, I was sort of forced to sort of take them in the next game, which I did, and then I went Hobart and I got them right as well. So only the 1 blemish, 2 runs end of the over, and my gut feeling is that judging from the fact that 1 person ended up 1 behind me, if I had taken the punt and gone for the Sydney Thunder last night and they magically won, I've got a feeling I might have ended up second and a different person would have won it. Play ball. Anyway, we don't know that for sure. Play. We won't talk about this all night, but I know there's some people that were interested to know. I've already had half a dozen ask me when I walked in the door, did you win the money was? And I said, no, I didn't. So anyway, sorry boys and everyone that was supporting me. I think he was out of his crease I was going with, so nothing. Yeah. And yeah, so we ended up, yeah, a lot of people were cheering me on and hoping I was going to win, and I appreciate that. And that'll be, did it hit the net, Paul? Yeah, it did. Thank you, mate. Honesty, that's good to see. Honest player is Paul. Anyway, we don't have to worry about the Big Bash anymore for a while. How good was Mitch Owen? Gee whiz, sensational batting, it really was. Yeah, IPL contract written all over it. Last ball Super Bowl. They need 6 for a 65-run partnership for a free drink. Anyway, the AFL will start before too long, and yes, I'll be in that tipping competition as well. We'll see how we go. Oh, Justin Coleman, you never look like hitting that, son. You're out clean ripped on the Super Bowl. And how do you feel? Not too great, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, very poor shot under the circumstances. Yeah, he was thinking free drink. Now they walk out with 49, and you can go and pay for your own drink, mate. All good. Right, so Damien's going to come out here and bat with our mate Adam Pearce. There's no Chris Sell tonight, which is a big loss for the whole centre, actually. Even I'm going to struggle to get through the night knowing he's not here. G'day, Chris, if you're watching. You should be. You might be. I hope you are. Here's another man that was probably hoping that I might buy him a drink if I won 20 grand, and I would have put some money on the bar. I would have. I'm not just saying that now that I didn't get the win. Play ball. I didn't want to make too many declarations before we knew the final result, because that'll be 2. Because I always felt like, you know, when you're thinking you're in contention to win a big sum of money, and you start working out how you're going to spend it if you do, it normally falls apart at the seams, and you end up with nothing, which is what we've ended up with anyway. But anyway, given the amount of support I had across the board from people on all nights, I was you know, looking to put a bit of money over the bar and you know, share in the celebration with a few people. And will I be doing that now? No, I won't. I don't mind admitting it. That'll be 6. So sorry if you're looking for a free drink from me. I would have bought several if I had won 20 grand. And if I ever have a big win of any description like that in my lifetime, I'll put it right out there now. I will put money over the bar, last ball. So I'm hoping to live another 20 years and umpire for another 20 at least as well. I'm actually hoping to live for another 40 years and probably umpire as well. So that gives me another... that gives me many years to have another chance at winning the money in the Big Bash tournament or the AFL. And every chance that'll never happen. 2 runs at end of the over. But if it does, I'm happy to share some of it amongst the people down here at SEMA Sports, because 98% of them are people that I get along with well. The other 2% can have a water or maybe a cool drink or something. Anyway, play ball. Right, so we've covered that, we've brought it up. We won't talk about it forever. You don't have to be dead to be stiff, though, is one of my favourite sayings. And I reckon the person that ended up second and myself probably feel a little bit stiff missing out on getting 0. Would have been nice to split the money even 3 ways, but as I said, we won't be crying over spilt milk, because I knew the rules going into it. I always knew that you know, you had to win you know, by getting the most tips or having the best percentage with the equal number of tips, and my percentage was dog shit over the weekend. My tipping was really, really good, but yeah, the percentage on the 6 has been hit in the tournament. I was a long, long way off. In fact, no one in the top 50 had a worse percentage than me. There you go. That's the honest truth. No one in the top 50. Oh, that's it. Dead ball. Dead ball. It's hit him in the face. I'm going to turn the mic off. I think it might be a bit worse than I was thinking it might have been. Okay, so a bit of an injury time out there, which that's all right. Adds to the sometimes delaying it a bit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right, play ball. So that's a dead ball. Hit him in the face. It was actually catchable, but got through his hands and. Might have been his, I don't know if it was the eye or what it was, but anyway, seems to be okay, which is good. Last ball. Anyway, if there's going to be a little bit of a hold-up in any game due to injury, that sort of thing's unavoidable. It only took, about 3/4 of a minute off the clock. It wasn't massive. And that's the end of the over. They get 3. Yeah. Anyway, indoor cricket, that's the game we play down here. They have netball as well, and they have a bit of soccer from time to time. And as I say, each and every night we're going to try and put in a big effort to get through the time games. Play ball as quickly as possible. That's been hit straight. Bailey's there, and he hits the stumps from side on. So that's well done by Bailey. Damien run out. Andre's just walked in the door. He'll be the other player for the Sharks. I heard he was going to be filling in. He's 6'18" and he's rocked up. Yeah, you'll have to wait until the end of this over. No ball off the pitch. And they get an extra run. Yep, so they're going to have Belly and Andre filling in for them, the Sharks. There's no come on Simon. G'day Simon if you're watching. Any other Sharks that are watching? He bowls and he hits. Oh, where was that? Wasn't the head, was it? No. Okay, all good. Okay. So we let that go. We don't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's actually laughing that one off as Adam. So we won't hold it up for that. It was actually hit pretty hard, so I would have given him a bit of grace, but it wasn't head-high contact. So no need to call dead ball, and I didn't. Last ball, though, I did just double check with him, and I did say it wasn't the head, was it? Because it was hit so hard that not always that easy to tell when you're umpiring. Right, this is Christie coming into bowl. Last ball of the 9th over, he's bowling to Damien, and it's squeezed out for 2. End of the over. I think it might have been a full toss in the end, or a low one. And Andre's in on the court. Andre's had to find himself another team. I don't know that he'll be playing again for the Hooters. This might be about the 6th or 7th team this bloke's played for as a full timer. He's filled in for a few other teams as well, like many other people. And we'll see how. I don't know if he's going to be a permanent player with the Sharks, but he's certainly going to be filling in tonight. Play ball. Paul Leckie comes in to bowl to Damien. And it's well struck. It almost hits Adam again. Adam says, Jesus Christ. Just call me Wazza. Yeah, but no, that was very lucky that didn't hit him. And no, I know. Adam doesn't know which side of the court to stand on. Fair enough. I reckon the offside will be less dangerous. Although the other one went there. First one of the 2. Couple of runs to Adam there. Paul Leckie, the bowler, comes in to bowl to Damien. No, I don't reckon that's too high. Yeah, Adam, the batsman actually says no, all good. So he actually wasn't expecting the no ball call. It didn't get up as high as we thought it might. It was short enough to, just didn't bounce all that high in the end. Side net, back net, Andre's there. They get 4. First time Andre's touched the ball. It's only been out here for an over. Last ball. Yeah, another hot week, another hot night. All good, says on the laptop, temperature to drop on Saturday. Thanks for that. Yeah. That'll be the end of the over. Yeah, by Saturday I'll be able to stay inside in the air conditioning. But until then, we'll have to experience the heat just like anyone else. Had a quick word to my mate Hopesy this afternoon, having a nice holiday with his family, Lika and Alina, play ball. He's in Sydney currently, I believe he said. I think I got that right. Andre comes into bowl to Damien, and full toss it, hit it well, Bally's there, and he does a good job to keep that off the net, and all they get is one. Yeah, this wouldn't be the first time Andre's played for the Sharks, I don't think. He was in the, there was an Andre unknown. I think he got bat on that, but he wasn't taken by the keeper. I did. Yeah, so Adam said that was a catch, and that's what I thought. But not taken. Andre bowls to Adam. He played it quite nicely. It's well fielded by Christie. Hits the stumps as well, but they're well in. They won't go for the overthrow. Last ball. The Ants here, 104 runs in the 11th over, so yeah. Sharks are up against it at this point, you'd have to say. And that's well driven and well fielded, and that'll be out. That's good work there by our mate Paul Leckie. End of the over. Yep. One of the nice men of indoor cricket is Paul Leckie. And the thing I said to him in the car park before the game started, that it's always good when you're here early, just in case I have any technical difficulties, which we haven't had yet, and we probably won't have tonight because it was all set up beautifully by Cruz before the game started. Play ball with no issues. But having Paul here, he saved our bacon a few times with the computer and the reviews and the scoreboard and the like. And so when he's here, I feel like if we have any issues, he'll be more than happy to assist, and he always has been, and I have really appreciated that. So he said, does that mean you won't give me out when I'm run out? And I said, no, it doesn't mean that. But I still appreciate your work. Full toss, I think it was a slower ball. And tell you what, Damo was just a little bit slack with his running there, and the direct hit may have actually had him. We've got no reviews yet. I'm sure we'll get some at some point. As Belly comes in the bowl to Adam. Nicely played, there's Christie. Yeah, he goes the other end, and they get two. Last ball, super ball. This is Belly bowling out to Damien. He bowls now. Probably would have got a leg side for that, but they're only going to get two on the super ball, and that'll be the end of the over. So next pair of batters, good to see them more or less at the back there ready to come in, and that's one of the things we'd like to see all teams try to work on, is when you're the next pair to come out and bat, if you can sort of an over before you're due to come in here, if you could put your gloves on, get your bat ready, and sort of be ready to come in as the other two batsmen go out. And perhaps even one of the four of you actually close the net behind you. That would be a nice thing as well. Those sort of things. Just a bit of friendly advice. Those things can, over the course of a night of 4 games, can actually save us a few minutes. And every minute we save just makes the job and the whole experience that little bit easier. Play ball. So just food for thought. This will be out, and this is gone, and Alistair knows, so he doesn't review. Yeah. So we do want to move the games a bit quicker than we have been, and I've got a lead from the front with that, as do all the other umpires. A bit of help from the players will be good. I don't want to rush it to the point where you don't enjoy your game, so we're not trying to make it not fun. But we need the teams to cooperate so that we can get the last game starting as close to time as possible, which will end up filtering down and meaning that everyone will be a lot happier with that outcome. Third ball, and especially the teams, they won't mind so much if they've got to play an occasional late game if they feel confident that the game will start pretty much on time. So not out, that's 2 last ball. So that's what we're going to be trying to do going forward, is concentrate on that a bit more than we have been. All right, Paul Leckie, last ball. Bowls now, full toss, Bailey, Christie. Good night, Irene, on your bike, and that'll be the end of the over. So Bailey Britton run out there. All he could do was just stand there and watch Christie hit the stumps with the throw. And Alistair didn't even bother trying to run there, and don't blame him really, because there was no chance of a run. Even Chris Sell with his lightning speed wouldn't have made that. Good on you, Chris. Andrew Connell. Play ball. As Andrew comes in now, the bowl to Alistair. And that's in the air, but it'll be, no, 4. Yeah, 4, just hit the side. We'll go with 4. You're on 105. Over the wicket. That's going to be 1. Yeah, tight call, that other one. It did shoot off at an angle. As I've said before, I don't always go by that. But anyway, I went 4. Some people thought it was 7. Oh, Andre takes a one-handed spectacular catch and gets a bit of an applause from a couple of people in the Sharks team. No one from the Ants team were overjoyed with it though. That's 7. There's no doubting that one. Yeah, side net. Yeah, 4. Last ball. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's 7 runs. Straight hit. Yeah. Yeah, getting a bit of a raspberry from some of the Ants players down the back there, and that's okay. Doesn't bother me. That's 4, that's the end of the over. Yep, all good. This will be Christie. Christie unknown. Play ball round the wicket. And he bowls, and the batsman hits it for 2, I reckon. That's what it was. Yeah, Cruz walks past me. He's on his phone. He's wearing socks without shoes. That's the wide there. Sorry, that threw me. There's no sandals or thongs with that, but still walking around in 36-degree heat just in socks. I don't know if I'd be doing that. In fact, I know I wouldn't be. That's 2 runs for Bailey. As Christie's about to bowl to Alistair, and he does, and Alistair goes for a nice drive, and there's Andre. And they get a couple last ball. Hey? Interference, you reckon? No. All good. Anyway, 2 runs was the result. There was a nice shot by Alistair, to be fair. Bailey on strike. In the air, and well, they keep it off the net, and that's something, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so Christie's got 1 for 28. And this pair, 12 runs after 3, so less than they would have been probably expecting at this point, but I got 3 overs to add to it. Play ball. Overall, the Ants are still in good shape as Andre comes in to bowl to Bailey, and it beats him. It's a good ball. Andre's been in pretty good form in recent weeks, especially with his bowling. He comes in the bowl here, and it's a nice shot by Bailey, and hit it for 2. As he bowls to Alistair, it's short, and he hits it well. Could be out, and it will be. Good fielding off his own bowling. That's out by a long way, and they won't review that. Still no reviews. G. Cruz gets looked after down here. I've never seen a bloke get fed through somebody else preparing the food or delivering the food than what he benefits from. And I'll tell you more about that in a minute. They get 1, last ball. Yep. So when I got here, or when Kiana and Cruz rocked up together, I was already here waiting outside to get in. I didn't have to wait long, they were here. And, no, end of the over. So no wicket there. But Andre has got 2 for -4, and that's pretty good going. Yeah, so they rocked up, and I reckon Kiana spent the first 20 minutes or so that she was here cutting up chicken and salad, which I can just see Cruz starting to eat now. Play ball. So, yeah, he definitely, it's almost as if there's people out there that have a sole ambition in life just to feed Cruz without Cruz actually having to have anything to do with the preparation. He's rather fortunate like that. Yeah. I wouldn't do it for him, I've got to tell you. I don't even like doing it for myself, but I will do it for myself. Yeah, I get a high percentage of my own meals, not all of them. My wife does cook some. 4, I eat early most nights, so that contributes to that factor. I haven't got a problem with it. When you do be wide, last ball, when you are responsible for your own meals, the upside is that you can have what you bloody well want, not necessarily what you're bloody well given. So I'm all right with it. But this will be 3 or out, and it'll be out. Another run out by Andre. He's having a very, very good game. That's the end of the over. So it's probably the 3rd run out that he's been responsible for, and he's also bowled well. And he's going to get the bowl again. Yeah, anyway, the gods are smiling on Cruz at the moment. I reckon they have been for quite some time when it comes to being supplied with meals. Play ball. Good luck to him. Andre, now well bowled, well played. That was the Yorker. There was about 1 shot on offer there for the batsman, and that was the shot that he played. He dug it out for 2. Andre to Bailey. And yeah, it's a reasonable delivery, and it's nicely played. The throw from Andre was somewhat wayward. They're calling for 4 runs down the back there, but they're only doing it tongue-in-cheek. As he threw the ball, he didn't tap it, so it is only 2. Short, but not high. And a nice pull shot by Alistair. No. 2 runs. 2 balls to go in the innings at 6:35 p.m. And he bowls to Bailey, and Bailey hits a big chance of a run out again, and that will be good night, Irene. Haven't had a review, so he might think about it, but there's no point because it's definitely gone. He was going to do it, but then they put their hand up and said, nah, last ball, super ball. That's a classic, around the wicket, that's a classic opportunity to not do a review. His own teammate said he was out, and it wasn't close. 2 runs, end of the over. Can I grab the ball? Other side, Paul, because that one doesn't open. Yeah, thanks, mate. 3 for -1 for Andre. That's very good bowling. Thanks, mate. There you go. We switched the balls over, and we'll be looking for a quick turnover. And we got through that partnership in around about 32 minutes, which is actually not bad. A 6-a-side game, probably want to be closer to 30. We were about 3 minutes late starting because we didn't have full teams to start with, which is always a bit of an issue as well, going forward, trying to get through the games. I know it's not easy for some teams and all players to arrive, but put this out there. Any teams that feel like they can get here for 5 minutes before the scheduled start time, I'm more than happy to start off traction early if we get the opportunity. And a 5 to 6 start would actually also help us get through, get off to a good start and help out the process of trying to get through all the games as close to time as possible. No point. Yeah, not even close. No. Yeah. If I thought there was even an iota of chance that I got that wrong, I'd be showing it to you. Yeah, but only because there's no batters out here, I'll do it. But I'll show you. But it's not an iffy thing. There we go. This will be it here. Batters are coming out now. One of them is now the other one. So very quickly. Players ready. So I'm not going to miss that opportunity. Close the net, someone please. Here we go. Here comes the run out for Bailey. Yeah, that's not close. Right, players ready. Close the net please. That's a pretty good changeover. It's only taken around about just over a minute to get them all out here. Belly now wants the fridge light off. He's calling out, but no one's responding. Tell him when you get down there. Okay, play ball. Right, here we go. So that's a good change over there. Leg side, Justin Coleman. Right. Justin Coleman to Nick Bell. First one was a wide. Short, hits it in the air, hits the top net and doesn't go very far and they get one. 128. The Sharks fought back in that last partnership, but they only got 19. So that was a good pair. Out, cross back, no chance. Cross back, no chance. No way. Belly wants me to review that, saying he reckons they crossed. I won't be reviewing it, and there's no way they crossed. Not a chance. Onward, play. We're not going to be wasting valuable time on that. Belly's filling in for him. Didn't actually hit the net, I don't think, so it's one. Yeah, last ball, otherwise I'd be paying 2 because he tapped it miles away from the stumps. Short, not high, nicely hit, well fielded. End of the over, they get 2. Belly. Yeah, almost wore another one, Adam. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Adam's been okay. First one hit you in just below the elbow, but he's had 3 now where he could have been cleaned up on all of them. Bailey Britton. What a huge win for the centre to have this bloke playing down here at SEMA Sports. Play ball, and that beats the bat, and they get no run. Out of his crease, he plays a tennis shot. That's 15 love or 2 scored. Australian Open finished recently. No, he's out of his crease. Bailey Britton doesn't know the idea of, has no appreciation for a good-looking hat. I can tell you that. But he owns plenty of those sort of hats. They're all from a dog shit collection as he comes in the bowl. And this is nicely played, a bit uppish but safe, and they get 2. Last ball. Yeah. Wonder if he got all those hats from the same place. Anyway, if that's the case, that place obviously went through a real purple patch of good business. That's the end of the over, no run, because Bailey obviously decided to spend all his money on a number of the hats, but I'd reckon that that store will be closing down shortly because I don't reckon they do a lot of business overall. But Bailey Britton is well and truly their best customer. Play ball. Chris Wallace back in town. He bowls to Nick Bell off his body, and they'll get through for a single. Going to be 41 tomorrow, so we'll be in another pile of sweat tomorrow night when we're sitting here like we are tonight. But it'll be worse, probably. That'll be 3. Yeah. Some adverse working conditions, but I've experienced it for 40 years. We've always had a summer and a winter every year that I've been on Earth, actually. Even before then, no doubt that was the case. That's out, and I reckon you can come back. You're about level, so I'll let you have a go. Now he's probably going to say we crossed, but I don't care. We're about level, and I'll just bring him back, and everyone's happy. A wicket. 4. Last ball. Anyway, we'll probably drop a few grams again tonight while we're up here, so that's a win. Any opportunity I get to keep the weight loss going is I'm happy. That's 4, and that's the end of the over. Side net, back net. Yeah. I haven't mentioned my weight situation since probably this year very much. We were on fire last year, play ball. Maybe had a little setback on Christmas Day. That's the only day that I didn't really exercise. I gave myself the day off. I reckon I didn't weigh myself Boxing Day. That would have been a complete waste of time. That's 2. Anyway, we got down to 86 kilos just before Christmas. And that was from 113.6 that we were 2 years prior to that. So pretty happy. It's gone up very, very slightly since the Christmas and New Year break that I had 3 weeks off. And when I say slightly, I really mean slightly. 0.8, so not even a kilo. So yeah, weighed myself last Saturday. Saturday's the day that I do that. Just after I've been dancing the night before, where I bust a gut to drop as many calories as possible on that night, which I always do, by the way. Yeah, we were 86.8 kilos on Saturday, so we're up 0.8 from last year, but I'm not worried. That won't take long to get down, a week or 2, and then we'll be looking to try to get closer to the 80 mark, probably. 3, yeah, so, you know, somewhere, I reckon an 80 to 85 kilo range is what I'm looking to work with. Once I get into that range, which I'm not quite there yet. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so I had a good Christmas, and as I say, the 3 weeks break probably cost me nearly a kilo, which is a shitload less than what it cost Dario, let me tell you, Dario Sorbello. Out of all the people I've seen this year so far, I reckon he's had the best Christmas of the lot. Play ball. How you going, Dario? Great bloke. I noticed he was dressed in black last night, all black, and playing for Crackerbat, which they don't wear all black, but he did. And yeah, I've tried that. I'm wearing all black right now, but not because to try and necessarily, hide the guts as much as we would have done previously, because there's not as much guts there as there used to be. But I do know that they always say that if you wear black, it's a little bit less noticeable. Yeah, I reckon Dario was using those tactics last night. I've done that many times myself. Yeah, I don't own a white shirt. I don't have any cricket shirts left from back in the day. So yeah, I 2 runs there. Yeah, so yeah, haven't worn a white shirt probably since I played outdoor cricket, which is more than 20 years ago. 3. I don't have a pink shirt or a yellow shirt for that matter. Just thought I'd mention that. That's going to be 7. That's a good shot there by Andrew Connell, and that'll be the end of the over. Adam doesn't think that's very good. Belly says, yeah, end of the over, boys. Belly says, that's a great shot. I don't know that he got a full piece of that, but he got enough on it. They've made 40 runs, this pair. That's a good start. Good for the Sharks. Play ball. They all stand there and watch it go for 4. So that's sensational communication between the 3 people at the back there. Yeah, not. Cruz is still eating that meal, chicken and salad. Prepared by Kiana. Some of the Team Merino boys have rocked up. And Andrew Connell's been run out, so it's most unfortunate. He was hit for 5, it was a good shot. This Team Merino's been struggling in the early stages of their campaign down here. That would have probably been gone as well. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, they're playing CNX Tuesday tonight, so that'll be no easier than any other game they've had. We need to probably schedule them against the Stingrays and the Sharks over the next couple of weeks. And that'll be out on the Super Ball, and that's most unfortunate if you support the Sharks team. It won't have any impact on my feelings. I'm unmoved. So anyway, that's out, and 3 for -7 Alistair, and a pair only ends up with 33, so it went a bit pear-shaped in that over for him. But now they've got Andre and Paul Leckie to come out and bat. So, and that'll leave us with Bailey and Christie to bat last, so we'll put their names in. Yeah, I'm always looking for anything that I can do to keep the game going with less things to worry about as it happens, including saying things like players ready from time to time. Players ready? He's putting bails on. I knew he wasn't going to be ready yet. Yeah, calling play just before they're ready to bowl. Play, just like that, rather than wait until they're ready to start their get at the end of their mark and then say it. You know, all those little things. You know, a few seconds here and there. Things that little tricks of the trade I've picked up over the years to try and save a bit of time. Wide. Not that it's been benefiting us too much in recent times, but I'm determined to make it do so from now on, with a little bit of help from my friends. That'll be the players of all the teams. A couple of See You Next Tuesday blokes have rocked up. It's 6:49. This game's due to start in 16 minutes. It won't. Bat and leg should be run out and will be. And last ball. So we go with that. He bowls. He hits it nicely. Alistair's there. He doesn't take it cleanly. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Over. So we won't be going out and having a smoke after this game. I'll be looking to do that in the instances where maybe I'm more than 5 minutes ahead of finishing time of a game, or more than 5 minutes before the next game's due to go, depending on what night it is. Play ball. Anyway, Tuesday night, it's just me at the moment umpiring, although I think there was 5 games last week. Not tonight. Bowled. So we got an edge and onto the stumps. As Bailey bowls out of his crease. So there'll be no ball call there. It'll just be 1. And, no one asked for it. That's good. As Bailey comes in the bowl to Andre, and he hits it straight, beats the fielder, and the ball not out. I reckon they were both in. Non-striker holding the crease. He was 100% in, and Andre may have made it as well, but all good. End result is 5 runs. Gee, that's a piss poor effort by Alistair there. That's right, it's 4. Side net, back net, last ball. So that was shit fielding to say the minimum, as Bailey bowls this. Off the body, here comes Chris, this should be out, and it will be. That'll be the end of the over. I reckon that's Mike's fault, Mike that plays for the Hooters. He's not here yet, but it's still probably his fault. That's the end of the over. Bailey's got 2 for 5. Chris Wallace looks like he'll be bowling next. And Andre will be on strike. Play ball. Yep. So Chris over the wicket left arm, bowls. That's a good ball. He kept it out. Could be out, run out, but they miss. And 2 runs to Andre. Chris to Paul Leck. He's batting out of his crease here. He hits that beautifully. It's well fielded by Justin Esky-Coleman. He did say 4 as Bailey screams that out, and he's right. Had 5 written all over it. He kept it down to 1. He bowls to Andre. And wide of Adam, that shot. And they get through for 2. It's nicely fielded. Chris to Paul. He bowls to Paulie. Beats the bat, and that'll be out stumped. Yeah, good night, nurse. Last ball. Yeah, looks like Cruz might have finally knocked off that bowl of chicken and salad. What else can he eat? He's probably thinking. That's going to be 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. This pair not going anywhere much. Only 3. Andre's got 9 of those 3. Looks like Damien will bowl. Play ball. Left arm round, play. He bowls. Paul, nice shot. That'll be comfortable 2. Over the wicket now. Yep. Beats the bat, and that'll be out stumped. So they're pretty excited, the Ants, about picking up that wicket. No, I'll give it to you, stumping. As Damo comes in the bowl. And that's a misfield by Wally. And they get 2 runs. Around the wicket. Damo to Paul. And nicely played, and 2 runs, good placement. Last ball. The Ants will win this game, just quietly. Comes in the bowl to Andre. Beats him, that'll be stumped as well. And that's the end of the over, so it's not going as well for Andre now. He's on 1. He's been stumped a couple of times, and that's had an impact on his statistics. Did bowl well, did field well. Was batting okay until this over started. Play ball, Adam Pearce, Paul Lecky. Batting out of his crease by a very long margin. And then he goes back. Bit of by play. Play. And we keep it going. Comes in the bowl. 2, this should be. And it is. Adam comes in the bowl to Andre. And full tosser gets the treatment and deserved the treatment. Might have been run out with a direct tap though. But nevertheless, 7 runs. Yep, if you bowl those sort of full toss green puffs, big chance to go to the back net on the full for 7. And that's out, so all of a sudden Paul's been stumped. It's the second time he's been stumped as well. So, yeah, that's not very good really to have 4 stumpings in 4.5 overs in a partnership. Somewhere along the line something's wrong. Beats the bat. Last ball. The great Clint Hinchcliffe has arrived. As Adam bowls. In the air, and that'll be caught. And I don't reckon you're cross, so Andre can come here. Yep. End of the over. Andre gives me the thumbs up. He's happy that he's on strike, and he gives Damo a bit of a congratulations for taking that catch. Play ball. I didn't think it was necessarily spectacular, but it got Andre's attention. That's a wide. Rebowl. And the wide will appear in a minute. I'm just getting the name sorted. There's the wide with a rebowl. He bowls and nicely played. Angled the bat and placed the ball wide of Chris for 2. So that's an intelligent shot. Alistair. Beats the bat, and the batter's back foot is just in, so they don't bother taking the bails off, or the keeper doesn't. There he comes in the bowl. Beats the bat again. Not out again. You don't really want me to look there. Okay. They want the review. I'm going to make this really quick because there's no way this is gone. So let's bring it up. Here we go. No, in all the time. Yeah, still in. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I'm going to go inconclusive umpire's call. Yeah, I'm going to make a real quick decision on that one. It's got no impact on the game. The difference 90. Play third ball. Yeah, they're right. An argument either way there. It was close. We'll go with umpire's call, not out. That'll be. No, I reckon that's just in, but they might check this. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, they're going to let that one go. Yep. I could have checked. I would have needed to check at least 2, if not 3 cameras to be sure on that stumping from a different angle, and decided not to do that. Not out. 2 runs end of the over. Now I might have a look though, because I've got a moment. No, not that. Don't even bother with that one. No, I've already. Hang on. Players ready. Yeah, I still reckon probably just in that stumping. Again, it's actually inconclusive. Is actually not too far off the mark. No. It was part of the foot was in the air, no doubt, but there was also part of it grounded, and it was inconclusive. I reckon it was the right call, so we stuck with not out. Play ball. Yeah, so it wasn't just a time-saving thing. It actually worked out to be probably the right way to go, whichever way you looked at it. Which is good, and the fielding team were with me on that as well. No one was sort of sitting there going, oh, he's gone, definitely gone, what are you looking at? They accepted the inconclusive call. Justin Bowles, Christie, beats it. I reckon the foot was in the air. Do you want to look at that one or not? You want to have a look or not? No? We're all right with it? I gave it out, so... Yeah. So then, too late now, play. Yeah, he did definitely lift the foot, and I reckon he did it at the precise moment that helped out the keeper. That's nothing. That was well inside the line. I know from experience on those stumping ones where they lift the foot and you sort of, sometimes it can be between frames or difficult to tell as well, so I'm actually glad they didn't review that. He's hit that in the air and Damo takes the catch. Last ball, I thought it was out, but that's why I paid it. And Bailey just saying that the foot was lifted as well there, so he might have been with me. Justin, leg side, so we pay it, and that's the end of the over. Hey? Oh, was it? Okay. Did I? Oh. Yeah, it must have. It was a combination of things. Play ball. Excuse me. Bailey bowls to Christie. Oh, it actually hit. It actually landed on the base of the stumps, but the bail didn't come off, and so Adam had a chance there to run out the batsman. He chose to let the ball hit the stump. Eh? You could, because he hit it. Yeah, you could have grabbed the ball in front of the stumps there because it came off the bat. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to. It comes off the bat or the body, you can, as the keeper. That'll be out. It is. Anyway, so Adam chose to. No, not if it comes off the bat or the body. Otherwise, you would have had to have. Bailey bowls. That's going to be stumped, and no one needs to check anything there. Batsman's not too good. Yeah, you got the feeling it was never going to come off though, the bail, didn't you? No, not out. Last ball, not even close. Never looked like it. He bowls. This will be 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Play. There's Chris bowls to Christie. Full toss, and I'll get 1. Bowls to Bailey. Nicely played. There's Damo. They get 2. Stumping was out, foot in the air, so it actually did show it, I think. Yeah, then it goes down. So it did actually help us out, the review there. Not that they reviewed it. End of the, sorry, that's out court. Yeah, get with it was. Chris bowling. And he bowls to Bailey. And it beats the bat and wouldn't have been out stumped. Last ball. Nicely driven. No, I reckon home. End of the over. I'm just keeping an eye on them. No review. Play. This is Damien. Wide. So Damien comes in the bowl here to Bailey, and in the air, but it'll land safe. There's Chris, and they'll get through for 2 runs. I think there was some bat and leg involved in that, and I'll give them 2. They still need about 100 to win. Wide, but run out or stumped. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, looking can get stumped off a wide, just not, you can get stumped off a wide, but you can't get stumped off a no ball. Last ball, Damien to Bailey. And well struck, it was short, it was there to hit, he hit it well. Oh, end of the over. Well, they get 7 there. The non-striker probably should have been run out. He just jogged down here. Almost cost them the 7, but Bailey didn't take the bars off. Play ball. Adam Pearce, the bowler. So Adam comes in to bowl to Bailey. And, leg spinner. And I'm going to go with no. It's tight. What are we doing? No? They're having a look. Belly set out, and he was down the back there. There's a chance it is. I won't be declaring it as a living certainty. Chris Wallace says I think he's in. So I've got 1 for me, 1 against. And we'll have a look. We're bringing it up now. Looking at this, I reckon I'm in trouble. This should be gone. Oh, hang on. Cheese. Oh, it's in there. I'll look at one more. I'll look at one more camera. I'll do 2 cameras for you. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to use the trial cam. It's in by a hair on the old bowler's end. And, it's actually out. It's impact there and it's on the line. Really tough call for the batters to have to swallow. If it was a close game, you wouldn't like it. But I can 100% guarantee there was impact on the stumps when the ball and the bat was short. Play ball. It was absolutely 100%. Trial cam came to the fore there. Because that not out, that may have been the only camera that would have given us the affirmative. So it was just in on the old bowler's end camera, and it was on the line, but definitely out on impact with the trial cam. This will be 1. Last ball. Yep. So the bowl hadn't come off on that one. It was it had moved, or the stump moved. But that's good enough. Impact and the bat short, that is out. Wide, end of the over. I'll give him the run, no one cares, and that's the end of the over. I was trying to call over because it's 7:08 and this game is just about done and dusted. All right, play ball. Alistair comes in the bowl. And it's a good ball, it swung and it beat the bat. Bowls to Bailey. This is hit for 3. It's a good shot by Bailey. Alistair bowling to Christie. And that ball was just dead straight. Still good enough to beat the bat. Batsman not moving his feet at all there on that one either. Comes in the bowl again. And doesn't move the feet either. Not out yet. It should be, maybe not. No, I don't reckon it is. Last ball, super ball. I reckon they're with me. They know that's not out. They were running there as if it was a 3rd ball situation, but it wasn't. In fact, is that Bailey wanted to face the super ball, so he made him run, and they got away with it. He'll probably get out here, I reckon, Bailey on the super ball. Chance? No. End of the over in the game. Thanks, Bailey. If I can grab the ball, and we'll get through. Got through that game. Thanks, boys. Other side, just underneath will do. Underneath will do, Bailey. Yeah, thanks, mate. And I'll be back soon. Team Marino. See you next Tuesday. See you in a moment. Right, game number 2 coming our way. Merino, see you next Tuesday. They're waiting on a player or two, Merinos. They asked to bat first, which was organised before I even had a chance to toss the coin. So that saved us 30 seconds. I'm in the chair. I'm ready. Players ready. I had a quick word to both teams at the start of the game like I did in the first. Quick game's a good game. We're trying to run the games as close to time as we can so that the last game doesn't start too late. All right, boys, Paul Leckie, he's going to play. And, okay, batters, yep, come down. One of you come down here. Thank you. So Paul Leckie's going to be filling in for you next Tuesday, so is Andre. It's not like they're going to need much help. It'd be better if they were playing for the other team. They're not. Yeah. Who we got names again? Sorry, F for Tay, is it? Yeah, and who's the other one? Does it start with an S? No? A, okay. Okay. Have I got it right? Yep, okay, excellent, thank you. All right, getting the names is a little bit of a challenge early on with new teams. I'll get there. Play ball. So I had to spend a little bit of time on that, but got to get the names in this going. I guess you can't put nothing in there. Play ball. Mike Hancock. So we get the game started at 7:16, which is still 11 minutes late, and we've done little, if anything, wrong so far tonight. We're about 3 minutes starting late in the first game. We're waiting for players to arrive. Yep. We got out of the chair pretty quick after that first game and back in it pretty quickly. And still 11 minutes late starting this game, so I don't know. Wide on the line. On the line. I'm paying it. Don't argue with me. Anyway, team, this is Merino batting, and outswinger beats the bat. Not out. Last ball. Looks like they've got their full team now, Merino, which is good. Nice shot. There's Chris Fry, and that'll be 2, end of the over. Yep, swap ends. So we'll see how quickly we get through this game. This potentially could be one of the more challenging games overall. Play ball, it is very hot still, so I do have a bit of compassion for the players out there. Play ball. See how we go. Steve, he bowls. Oh, it would have been a wide, he hit it. There's Andre, and they get 2. Steve McLean. He bowls, and it's a good ball. The batsman plays an unorthodox shot. That's one way of describing it. Lands safely for 2. Steve beats the bat, beats the keeper, and they don't get any runs. Shaz is here, my mate Cherie. Oh. Good ball inside the line. Third ball. Looks like Cherie will be playing netball on the MCG. She's more skillful with a netball than she is with a hula hoop, let me tell you. I'll never let that go. A bit like some of the haircuts. That'll be just out. You probably want to review this, end of the over. So I'm just keeping an eye on them. Swap ends. Yep. Swap ends, boys. Yep. They've decided not to review. They do know about reviews. I know they do because they've had a couple in the games that they've played, the first couple of games they've played. I thought that was close enough that I might have got a review. Play ball. Thought it was out, but anyway, they haven't challenged, so we don't have to worry about it. Leg side. So leg side there, and that's what we'll be paying. Yep. So Nick bowling here. And the batsman putting his arm up to protect himself, and he's probably always going to be okay there, and it almost cost him a run out. He would have been out with a direct hit. Straight to the fielder, and he holds the ball, and both batters did a good job to make sure they were in. Nick again bowls. Shocker, no ball off the pitch. Last ball. One ball remaining in the over. He comes in the bowl. The batsman leaves his crease, hits it on the full, and they'll get 3. End of the over. Yep, swap ends again. I think I might have to just keep saying that. Andre, he'll be bowling. Bowled well in the last game. He's bowled well in the last several games that he's played in that I've umpired. Play. He bowls that one. The batsman got behind it and kept it out. So we'll take that as a bit of a win. As Andre comes in the bowl. And good ball, and the batsman still managed to get enough on it to get it away for 1. So another good delivery. Andre bowls this one, and the batsman plays it straight to Chris Fry. They won't run on this one. Fridge light did get turned off eventually. I think Belly mentioned it in the last game actually, so it probably happened a while back. That's run out. Last ball. Andre has a quick look at his watch, and now he's about to bowl. That's an edge and not taken, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep, swap ends again. Thank you. Yeah, swap. Off you go. Yep. Swap ends, yep. 1 for -4 is the Andre's bowling figures. Paul Leckie. He'll be bowling next. They're pretty good, the Tuesday night teams. They seem to be able to, cover each other when they're looking for a player or two. They're going to be short, play ball. A number of players fill in for one another on a Tuesday. More evident than some of the other nights, even though it does still happen on every night to some degree. But I reckon the 6 or 7 sides that have been here for a long time, I reckon just about all of them would have had a player from every other opposing side play for them at one time or another. Maybe more than one, probably. Come on, Simon's played for a few of them. And so's the Connell brothers, probably. Andrew, father, son, Andrew Bailey. Wide. Paul Leckie plays a fair bit for the team. So does Adam Pearce. There's quite a few. It's good. It's what you want. Good to see. Paul Bowles. Probably just in, but it was tight. Last ball. Last ball. 14 runs they have. And 1 ball left in the 5th over. And nicely played. I think it was 2, end of the over. I didn't actually see if it was hit the net or not. Yeah, swap ends. 1 more over to go. Still looking at me to make sure that swapping ends is required. So if it gets them swapping ends, I guess I'll just keep saying it. But I shouldn't really need to. Not every over, surely, but I will if I have to. Play ball. New team, but it's only their 3rd game, I reckon, so they'll be right as we get further into it. That's out. You can stay here, although just whatever you want, as long as you do it quick. Yeah, okay, so it should be the bloke that hit that should be on strike. I was saying that initially, and we've ended up going that way, which is good. This will probably be out as well, and you can stay here this time. So just go with it, as that was our court. Chris on a hat-trick here. he bowls, and the batsman is beaten outside off stump. There's no run. Chris Fry. And he bowls, and that's I don't think it was a bat. I reckon the bat hit the ground there. Anyway, it wasn't taken. Might have hit him in the Jats crackers. Don't tell me we've got another keeper with no box on. I've got a sneaking suspicion we have. And this will constitute a bit of a time delay that wouldn't be the case if he was wearing no box. Oh, it was above, was it? Okay. So maybe, yeah. Anyway, last ball, super ball, third ball. You need to run if it's not a wide or a no-y, and it's not, it's inside. They run, which is good, and that's the end of the over. They get 2. All right, so they end up with 8 runs. Next pair of batters, if you can come straight in, that would be brilliant. They probably didn't hear a word I said there, but I tried. Let's see. No, they're standing around there waiting for the other batters to come out first. And they could already be in here and halfway into position. Yes. A note for all teams. So we've got a guy at the back there that hasn't even got his gloves on, that hasn't even got a bat yet. And yeah, I spoke about this before the game, boys. Be ready when you're batting next to come straight in as the other pair goes out. Please. Anyway, they're out here now. We'll work with it. I've got to get the names again. Sorry, who we got again? Yeah, and the other guy? Yep, got it. I understood you straight away, which is fantastic. Sard and Harris. Right, we're ready to go. Play ball. Mike Hancock. He comes in the bowl. Leg side. So that's what we'll pay. As Mike comes in the bowl to Sard. Yeah, that's okay. It wasn't high enough to be a no-hit, not out. I reckon they've made their ground there. 2 runs. Yep, as I say, third game for Marino here, and it's been a bit of a tough initiation, the first couple of games in this one so far. Wide. Hopefully they stick with it, because a high percentage of new teams that come down here over the years have found that it takes a bit of time to find your way. That's out court. Last ball. Stay here, yep. And you know, eventually, you know, all sides do improve, and you know, you wind the clock forward another month or so. I'm sure we'll see some signs that they'll be competitive in the games, which is what we want ultimately. That's the end of the over. Yep. So you know, no one enjoys you know, games that are one-sided too much, even the side that wins. And they've already shown some signs in the first 2 games. It hasn't been a complete tragedy. Play ball, and as I say, I still think there's going to be room for improvement. I do think the improvement will come. That's a wide, and they get back, so not out. I reckon they've already learned a few things from the first couple of weeks in relation to maybe some of the run-outs that they got out on, which could have been avoided. That's a nice shot, and they get 3 for 2, so nothing wrong with the play there. Yeah, so that was Sard. This is Harris on strike, the left-hander. He's facing Steve, and he hits it in front of him, and they get through for a quick single, so that's good. Steve comes in the bowl again, and the batsman has hit his body, and they just look at each other and decide not to run. So that's an example of what I was talking about, I reckon. Last ball, week 1, they might have set off for a run there and got out on it. Off the outside edge, it lands safely. That'll be 1 more, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yep, so this is a good start for the partnership. They've picked up 9 runs in a couple of overs, which is already more than the first pair were able to produce. Nick. Play ball. Anyway, we're getting through this game fairly well so far. Yeah, round the wicket. As he comes in the bowl. And it's no ball off the pitch, so that's going to benefit the batting team. He comes in to bowl this one. Full toss, he hit it straight. Fielded by, well, it will be fielded eventually by Mike Hancock. He's no hurry, mate. Just gather the ball cleanly when you feel like it, as he comes in the bowl here. And the batsman hits it well, but he could be run out. I reckon he's actually made that in the end, and I don't pay it. So 2, and I don't think they're going to review. I think he was just home. I don't think he should have made it though. I think they should have got the wicket. False start, comes in the bowl now, and wide, and they run and trouble again, but again they get home. Last ball, yep, last ball. As Nick comes in the bowl, he smacks it. That's a good shot. That's going to be 7 bits. Thanks for coming. That's the end of the over. Oh, that's what the game needed. And yep, I just perk up a bit myself with that play. And gee, how good's Sard going here? He's got 22 of his own stick in 3 overs. So this is very promising stuff for Marino. Play ball. This is Andre. Let's see how they handle him. First ball's played nicely, and that's 2. So no problems there for the batsman. Harris has struggled a little bit more, but he hasn't been terrible. He got caught once, and that's the only blemish. Andre bowls, it's a swing and a miss, and there's no run. So only the 1 wicket to fall in this partnership so far. So he comes in to bowl this one, and it's an edge that's going to land safe, and they'll get through for a single. To 34. 9.3 overs in. He comes in the bowl to Sard. Good ball. He lets it go, but I can't help him. It wasn't wide. Last ball. Hinchy's at the back there kicking a little footy. Good on you, Hinch. Andre comes in the bowl this one, and tucked away for a single. Not out, and that's the end of the over swap ends. Yeah, I rang Hinchy last night. He was dying. He sent me a message. He was dying to know whether I won the $20,000. I didn't, but the message I got from him was, "I'm really nervous for you." He texted me before I actually left here, so I didn't know at that point. I was about to leave the building to go home. Had to go home to check the computer before I could let him know. And the message said something along the lines of, "How good was that, the cricket?" And I'm really nervous for you, play ball. Anyway, no need to be nervous any longer. We missed out, but we're okay. We're still breathing. That's good. That's out. Yep, money isn't everything. Spoken by a bloke that doesn't have any. No, but not really. It's not that bad. I'm actually okay. Said it before. I'm not rich. I'm reasonably comfortable, but I'm not rich. I've got enough. But I still watch my money reasonably closely. I try very hard not to piss too much away. That's coming from a bloke that does like a gamble a bit from time to time, not heavily, but I do it. It also comes from a bloke that smokes a fair bit. So you could arguably say that the money spent on those two things have been pissed away around the wicket. So I piss away a bit, but who doesn't? I try to keep it at a minimum. Yeah, since building a house in Craig, it's probably changed my attitude quite a bit. Because now all of a sudden there's a bit more interest in spending money on the house. Good ball, which I wouldn't have experienced much. Not out, one, last ball. Rented all the way up until then. So up until March of last year, I had rented the first. Up until that point, I wasn't living at home, which I wasn't doing after about age 24 or 5, something like that probably. 2 runs there, end of the over swap ends. So, I probably had the best part of 30 years or just over renting, and now that we've got a house of our own, when you need to spend money on it for whatever reason, you sort of don't mind so much. Play ball. This is our mate Sard on strike here. And he faces Chris Fry. No ball, full toss too high. I'm paying that, as you should. And it'll be re-bowled with an extra run to go with. At least 4 of the ants are still here watching, enjoying a drink after the first game of the night, which they won. I reckon just in. Do you want to have a look or not? So I'm keeping an eye on them. Yeah? Yeah, we are? Yep. Okay. So I've given this in. It's relatively tight. I've already put the 7 in, leaning towards just in, which is the call I've made. And I tell you what, Marino, I'll be hoping I'm right, because it was Harris who hadn't made all that many up until now, and he's hit a 7, and he'll be probably borderline heartbroken if somehow he's going to miss out. And it's going to be pretty tight. And oh, geez, still hasn't hit him. Well, it's he might have hit him the frame before that. I've got to look at this. There's nothing in this. I can't see if it was hit there. It's hit there. Where is he now? And he's just short, so it's out. Yep, so only needed the 1 camera, and it's only just out, which is really disappointing from Team Marino's point of view, but great news for see you next Tuesday. And we move on, play ball. So it's a good review. It was only just out. That's a good shot. Gets through them. It goes for 5. Anyway, we talk about improvement. We've already seen... actually, I've been pretty impressed with how this pair's gone about it overall. And I hope for their sake they don't finish too badly. That's a bump ball, so it's nothing. If they can just get through these next 2 balls without a wicket, they'll walk away thinking they've done a pretty good job in this partnership, which they have. Leg side, so we'll help you out with a re-bowl. Yep, re-bowl. Yep. So all good. Next pair of batters, please be ready. You can see one of them getting ready. Putting gloves on, that's good. Hits the top net, and the throw comes in. This is trouble. Yeah, that's gone. I hope he doesn't want to check this one, because it is definitely gone. And I don't think he's going to. Last ball, super ball. A nice little shot for a couple here would be great to see from the game's point of view. Dot ball, maybe that'll do. End of the over, not out. So they get 26. It could have been a few more, but overall that was a pretty good partnership, even though Sard ended up with all 26 to his name. Harris still played a couple of nice shots. And the run out off the 7 was what really hurt his stats. He only got out twice, run out off the 7 and caught. So, you know, that 0 maybe a little bit doesn't look quite as bad as what it might otherwise do with certain players. I need batting gloves. Batting gloves? You got to wear gloves, yeah. So we'll try to catch him before it gets too late. And there's a bloke coming out here to bat. He's probably a new player. And I didn't want to hold up the game, but you can't come out here with no gloves on. You've got to wear 2. It's very hot, it's very sweaty. And even though the bat can come out of your hand even when you're wearing gloves, we've got to make the best effort we can to stop that from happening. And yeah, rules say you've got to wear 2 gloves. If he comes out here with no gloves and he goes for a big swing, the bat comes out of his hands and hits a fielder in the head, to be honest with you, some of that responsibility, if not most of it, falls on my shoulders as far as I'm concerned. Now the other bloke's had to go back to his bag to get his box, so he remembered his gloves, and he was out here, we're almost ready to go, and then all of a sudden he's gone back to get his box. Sorry, what's your name again, mate? What's your name? Hey? What's it start with? First letter? U. Yeah, okay, U. I think I know. U man. So he's not a new player, and yet he was trying to come out here with no... this will be his 3rd game. Play ball. He wanted to come out here with no gloves on. I don't know what inspired that thought. Play. Let's go. Oh, comes in the bowl. Short. Plays it nice. A good pull shot that was. A kick from Steve McLean, and they get 2. Oh. So it's a promising start to the partnership. Let's see how Sequib goes. He's on strike. Full toss, it beats the bat. comes in the bowl and in the air, and Paul Leckie takes the mark and the catch. So out, stay as you are, don't go anywhere. Yep, stay here and we keep going. He bowls, he hits it beautifully. Gee, that's a good cracking shot. 7 runs, last ball. He came out of his crease and said, a bit like Mitch Owen, I'll just smack you over your head for 6. And great to see. Good ball. And that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah. So it's not you Ma, it's you Mayor, I think. So they must have 2 of them down there. That's right, isn't it? I think it is. So you there, is it? Okay. Anyway, hopefully we got it right. Play ball. They can tell me later if it's wrong and we can change it. Steve, 2 runs probably. Yep, they end up going and it works out for them. Have they got any other ones with you? Bat hits the ground, it's not a wide, they get nothing at 0 and we move on. This will be a couple, yeah, good shot. Last ball. And nicely driven. It might go all the way for 5, it does, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, good news for Marino. Yeah, so they've got 15 runs, these 2. Yeah, and this will be Nick. Play ball. Yeah, round the wicket. He bowls, no ball, full toss, 2 high, I'm giving it to you. A couple, at least one Stingray has arrived. Our next game, Stingrays. One of the teams that'll be playing anyway. No, that's home. That's a full toss that's been hit for 5. And this is definitely an improved performance by Marino so far in this game. And that's really good to see. It's good for the competition. That's been hit in the air and they keep it off the back and they get 1. So he's there, playing quite aggressively and it's working pretty well so far for him. In the air, but he might be caught here. Just drops and it's gone for 3. Oh, gee, most unfortunate for Chris. But I'm all right with it. Last ball. Yeah, so definitely hit the side net. He bowls this, he leaves his crease, hits it in the air. He won't get away with that one. That'll be out court. End of the over. Swap ends. Yeah, 1 for 29 for Nicky's been expensive. He got a wicket off that last ball, which is okay, but. 29 runs off his 3, which is more than half the score. Play ball. Yeah, we don't miss out on mentioning those things. I don't. Andre round the wicket, he bowls. And he tucks it away beautifully. It's actually a good cricket shot in any form of the game. So we'll talk him up a bit. Over the wicket, yeah. Andre to Sequib. And off his leg. And just the 1. Round the wicket. Yeah. So he's there on strike. And he plays a pull shot. It was reasonably well played. He would have been run out there. But the ball missed the stumps. And so over the wicket. Yeah. Andre just switching. They're both right-handed batsmen. But that's a really nice shot, and he's unlucky. Unlucky that he hit the non-striker because it had 3 written all over it, and he only ends up with 1. Last ball, yeah. And around the wicket again. So for some reason, Andre thinks around the wicket's the better play to this bloke. he bowls. He gives himself room, he hits it in the air, and it'll be 2. And that's the end of the over. So that's a pretty good over for Marino. They got 8 runs off Andre's over. And that was good work by these 2 batters. They got it up to 63. And this pair are so far the highest partnership that they've produced. They've got 2 overs left. Nice to see them get probably somewhere around the 80 mark here. That would be a pretty good overall batting performance if you ask me. Play ball. Well, no one's probably going to ask me, so don't worry about it. This could be trouble, but no, the throw's a bit wide. Yep, so things just going their way a little bit here from Marino. As Paul Leckie bowls, and now we've got Steve McLean deciding that we'll have a wicket keeper. Sequib, nicely played, misfielded by Nick, it goes for 2. This is good. Not barracking for Marino, I just want to see them perform well because, as I say, they've played 2 games before and got towed up a bit. And just want to see the new side get better. I reckon that's on the line, so I give that a wide. And we add 1 to the total on top of it. So all of a sudden they've got 69. Paul Leckie is bowling here to Sequib and beats the bat, and they won't run, which is probably a wise move. Last ball, they've certainly shown to me in this game that they've learnt a little bit from some of the run-outs that they got out on in the first 2 games they played. So they've certainly improved in that area, although this could be run out, and it will be, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, you can't blame him for running there. He's hit it straight and not all that firmly, and he's only, he's not out by a long, long way, but enough to swear by. All right, Chris Fry bowled the last over of the innings. How long have we taken so far? We've taken just over 30 minutes. The quibs are a bit worn out, and that happened last week. I can't rush him much more than I have so far. Play ball, as I say, I've been a bit unlucky. It's second consecutive very hot Tuesday in a row. I actually reckon you're out. Do you want to have a look or not? You want a review? You want me to review it? I gave it out. Yeah, we'll have a look. Yep, okay. I'm just encouraging them to do that. They've got a review up their sleeve. It was relatively close, and we'll want them to feel comfortable that they can use a review if they actually do think they're a genuine chance of winning it. And I don't think there'll be heaps in it, but I think he will be gone. And it's hit there, and he's just short. Just rolled that forward a bit, but it had already hit, I reckon. Just keep an eye on that. Yeah, hit there. And just out, so only just out. Yeah, you're there. See that? There's your bat. It's almost on the line, but not quite. So it is out. Yeah, you can see the start. I'll show you on another angle. I don't want to hold the game up, but you're a new team. I want to help you out a little bit. Where's the... that didn't show it on there, although that still shows the line. So you see how you can see the whole line underneath the bat? It means on that one there, it's on the line. And there's the bails. You can see they've already come off. See? Yeah. So it is 100% out. Please, you don't need to shake your head at me. It's definitely out. Keep going, let's go. I've held the game up long enough. And it was out. Play ball. Yeah, play. And, out. Dot ball. So unfortunately they're, even though I showed the batsman the bail broken and the bat on the line on the trial cam. Out of your crease, it's out court, it's out of your crease. Yep, out of your crease, so you don't get the no ball. Yep. Anyway, I showed him the replay on the trial cam. It was closer on the trial cam than it was on the old bowler's end camera. But it was easier to see on that one for some reason. They get 3 last ball super ball. Anyway, I showed it to him, and even though I could say with 100% certainty that it was out, and I pointed to it, he still wasn't convinced. that'll be 4, and that is the end of the over. All right, can I grab the ball, please, Steve? Thanks, mate. 6 for -11, Chris Fry. And yeah, all good. Thanks, mate. Yeah, beautiful. There we go. Look from the other camera now that I have longer or more time up on my hands. Let's have a look at that other one again. Rightio, we'll get this second innings on the way shortly. They're out here fairly quickly. Steve McLean, Nick, batters. It's at 7:51. Next game starts in 19 minutes, so that won't happen again. But I don't see that I could have done any more than I've done so far to try and keep things moving in these first 2 games. Players ready, please. Now he's going to go off again, so something's not right. What's he forgotten? Jeez. He's coming out here with gloves, so unless he's keeping, I hope that he's not thinking he's wearing them while he's fielding. And he's going to come all the way down here now. Anyway, Sard's bowling, I recognise him from when he batted. Okay, all good. Play ball. Right, second innings begins. And nicely played by Steve, and they'll get through for 2. Anyway, thought that 61 runs was a reasonable effort there from Marino, and the last 2 pairs, 26-27. Well done by their batsmen. 4 runs there. Sard comes in the bowl, and Steve hits that straight. I'll get 1. Got 3 of the Stingrays here already. If you're a fan of the Stingrays, you get to watch them play tomorrow night as well. A bit of a treat, last ball. Yeah, so they're coming down tomorrow night to fill in for a side that wasn't able to make it. Which is good that they let us know early. And yep, so tomorrow night about 9:25 we expect that game to start, approximately. On the WACA, that's out bowled. Good night, Irene, for Nick there. End of the over. Yep, I don't need to tell these blokes to swap ends, and they do. This will be Harris, the bowler. Yep, so tomorrow night, big game at about 9:25 between the Stingrays that play on Tuesdays. Play ball. They're going to be playing the next game on this court tonight. And it's wide, and they'll be playing against the Tailenders. Hopefully Chaz will be here. They'll need Chaz to be any chance of winning that game, the Tailenders. He's a star, absolute star, that bloke. Yeah. It's hardly worth having the competition on a Wednesday night unless he's down here to play. And, if that's been hit for 7, and good shot, not out, 7 runs. Yeah, if I got wind of the idea on a Wednesday night beforehand that Chaz wasn't intending to come down here, I'd actually consider phoning in sick, because I don't think my night's as good either without him. I won't be doing that. Anyway, just sort of throw that in. He comes into bowl. I have phoned in sick in my lifetime, but it's not often. That's 3, last ball. I don't reckon it'll be any more than 5 times in 40 years, and that's the end of the over. Out 2, so I don't like missing out on work. Yes, when I get crook, I usually have the attitude of want to get some extra sleep and rest during the day, and you know, go to bed when I get home. And you know, I've only got to really stick it out for about 5 hours here. Play ball. By the time I get here for those occasions, no ball off the pitch. Yeah, I'm well and truly awake because I've had plenty of sleep, and you know, I may as well feel like dog shit and umpire into cricket than stay at home for another 5 hours and do nothing. So you know, don't like to let the centre down or the players down either, and. That's how we feel about it. So there's a dot ball. This is Sequib bowling to Nick, and he hits it well. And no, not out, not non-striker, not out. That's a good throw. 3 runs. So last ball, they sorted that out pretty well. The batting team with the 2 batters. That was used there with the fiery arm. I tell you what, he's actually a decent player, this bloke. He batted well, showed good technique. He played some powerful shots. He's obviously got a strong arm. No ball off the pitch, end of the over. And from memory, the last couple of weeks, he's one of the better bowlers in the team, if not the best. And he's going to bowl now, so we'll keep an eye on him and just see how he goes. Play ball. He comes into bowl. That's a shocker, but he was you're actually out of your crease, so it's out. You're out of no, seriously, he was out of his crease. Oh, just keep playing and I'll show you later if you don't believe me. No ball, he's in his crease, so that's a no ball definite. Anyway. Still not happy about the first one. There's a dot ball. No ball, too high again. He's in his crease again, so I pay it. It's above waist, there's no doubt. Last ball. Look at this other one. He bowls, hits it for 3. Oh, that'll be out. And that's the end of the over. So they pick up a couple of wickets in that over, do Marino, and that's all right for them. We need the bails on. He's definitely out of his crease when he hit that ball. I've already checked it. We need the bails on, boys. Jeez. The batter here is Hassan, I think. Open the batting. Play ball. No ball off the pitch, and he should be run out. He'll be gone. All of a sudden, wickets are falling, and round the wicket. He bowls and the batsman hits it straight. He's fielded. This will be gone as well. Oh, he's missed. Oh dear. Okay, well, I don't know how he missed the stumps from there, but they miss out on a golden opportunity. Oh, geez, on the line. So I'll give you that one. So it swung back behind him, but it was couldn't have really missed the line there. He He bowls and outswinger, nicely hit for 2, could be well fielded as well. And there's last ball coming up. Comes in the bowl to Steve and hits a full toss for 2. And that is the end of the over. Play ball. The bowler, this is, I do know who this bloke is. Leg side, not a great start for him though. And Fatah. Rebowl. Good. So the first one's a wide, the second one's good. I haven't put them in yet, but I will now. Alright, I was just it's also good, mate. It is. No, they're not wides. Not as they pass the crease. Not going to be any harsher than I have to be here. Third ball. He bowls and he hits it well. Gee, was it almost... I think he's caught it and he claims it, and it didn't look like it hit the ground, so I pay the catch. And the batsman not complaining. Good sign. That's a really good catch because he smoked it. Comes in the bowl. Wide, so that one is outside the line, no doubt, and I re-bowl it for him. There's some good signs in the field also here for the Merino team. There's a chance again. Yeah, they don't, this time they get back. Last ball, super ball. And that's well played. Here comes a throw, would have been tight, and that'll be the end of the over. So they get 4 runs on the super ball. And yeah, I reckon the Stingrays have come down here just a little bit early to have a bit of a look at this team Merino, thinking please give them a game against us soon, we could do with a win. And I reckon with what they've seen so far, it's no absolute guarantee that that'll happen when they do play each other. It's not a certainty. Yeah, they are playing well enough to think that they'd be rather competitive in a game like that. Yeah, all good. Andre and Paul. Yeah, don't sidetrack them. Play. Yeah, onward. Let's go. Play. Let's go. Sorting out the field. Adams talking to bloody Paul Leckie. Bowler adjusts his hat. I've been ready for a minute. Restart. He bowls. Off his leg. The fielder comes in, they get 1. Around the wicket, yep. That's what he wants to do against the left-hander. He bowls. Not a bad ball. He hits it straight. They don't run. It's well fielded. Third ball. There's third ball. He comes in the bowl. And they get 1. Last ball. Over the wicket. And Andre hits a nice shot. And well fielded. Very good fielding. That's the end of the over. Right, 2 runs there. So Saad's got 1 for 6 off his 2 overs. And just the 4 runs conceded on that one. This might be Sequib. Play ball. Play. bowls. No ball off the pitch. A couple of runs for Andre. He bowls and beats the bat. It's actually well bowled. Huge laugh on the back there from Adam. Oh, that's in the air. No, I'm not paying that one. That's hit the carpet. And they don't claim it, so we're right. Good effort, though, by the fielder. That was used there. Wide. He's not one of the better bowlers as I thought he might have been. Not the way he bowled that first over tonight, last ball. Might be thinking of someone else that's not playing tonight, maybe, but they had a medium fast bowler that looked pretty good the last couple of weeks. That's the end of the over. 2 runs. I wonder who that might have been. Can I work it out from the team list? Probably not. No, I can't. Right, play ball. This is it. This is the man. He's there. So he comes in the bowl, and out of your crease. This could be gone, and it is. So another high one, but the batsman's out of his crease, and I just won't call no balls in that instance, no matter what anyone says. And he comes in the bowl this one, and it's full toss, but not a high one. This is a chance. I reckon that's gone. And that's going to keep an eye on him. What does he want to do? Yeah, he's going to review. So it's come off hands and under the stumps. And Andre's decided we'll have a look. I expect to be right here, just so you know. Yeah, and we'll see. Right, he throws it and it comes off the bowler and onto the stumps. And I reckon he'll be short when that happens. Here it comes. There it is, and short he is. So he's gone by a frame, roughly. So a bit fairly tight, but not as tight as the one that went against the other team when they were batting. And we move on. Yep, so on a hat trick all of a sudden, Marino. And still in the game, it would seem. This is going to be 2. What an upset this would be, but how exciting would it be to see Marino making well, how exciting it is to watch them making a good fist of this contest. That's going to go for 7 though. Yeah, Andre's had enough mucking around. It's time to hit a few shots probably, or play a few big ones. Last ball. Some of the odd balls are rocked up as well as the Stingrays. That's our next game. And not out. No. End of the over. I don't think it was bat. And the last game, I believe, will be Dead Rock versus the Hooters. So don't go anywhere if you're tuning in on YouTube. We've got plenty of fun coming your way. Play ball. And he hits it for 3. Not yet. So this is Hassan, I believe. Better make sure of that before I put it in. Leg side. It is Hassan. So, yeah. And it's a good ball. Nothing wrong with that. It's gone between bat and body, so no good looking at me, the batsman on that one. The score ain't a changing. Full toss, he whacks it, he was out of his crease, it's gone for 5, he would have been run out, they miss. And last ball. Andre face up here. And this could be caught, and it is. Good on you, Umair. End of the over. Uzair even. Yeah, some of these names and pronunciations, but we work our way through. Right, so this has got to be play ball. I think it's Harris. That might have been Harris then. Andre. Oh, it's gone over everyone's head for 7. Yeah. Sorry, mate. What's the bowler's name? Asan, okay. So, yeah, okay, yeah. So I did get those wrong. Harris was the previous bowler, Asan's the current bowler. We've sorted it, and there's Paul Leckie hitting a 1, not out. He comes around the wicket to bowl. Andre comes off the edge and the keeper takes the catch. And you can come back if you like, whatever keeps the game moving. Andre on strike. And what's going to happen here might be 3. Oh, gee whiz, that's not good fielding. It's gone for 4. Yeah, last ball. That should have been 1, but nevertheless, it is what it is. He comes in the bowl, and the batsman hits it well in the air. He takes the catch to redeem himself. That was Quib, and that's the second very nice catch that bloke's taken. End of the over, Andre can face up, and 3 for 3 for Asan, so he's going all right. And I'll tell you what, this pair's only managed 19. It's been a real good effort by Marino to keep them down to that level. Play ball. This will be for Tay. Yep. Play. He comes in to bowl. Andre plays a nice shot off the back foot and he'll pick up 2. Paul Leckie on strike, might be bowling around the wicket here, and he is. And well driven, sure, could be a chance here. Unfortunately for the bowler, he didn't take it cleanly. And that gave Andre enough time to get back in his crease as the non-striker. The bowler just polishing the ball there as he comes in to bowl to Paul Leckie. He's straight to the fielder, they're a chance. And it would have been gone, but they miss unfortunately for them. And they get 1. There's 2 balls to go here. A wicket or 2 will put the cat amongst the pigeons. It's a good ball. It's on the pitch and it went straight, so it's not a wide. Last ball, super ball. I reckon he'll be looking to play the big shot, and that gives them a chance of getting a wicket as well. It could be 14, it could be -10. Let's see what happens. He comes in the bowl. He goes for the drive. There's a chance of a run out. I reckon he would have been gone. They still might be, but they won't be. And that's the end of the over. So, yeah, no score. That's right. It's good umpiring by the wicket keeper there. He looked at me and he said, "Is that no score?" And I go, "Yeah, mate, that is no score." Even though Andre ran enough to be up there and back again. And they're having a conversation there, Andre and Paul Leckie, you know, about coulda, woulda, shoulda and all the rest of it. Whose fault that might be. I wouldn't worry about it. You're both filling in for see you next Tuesday. You did miss out on the skin though, so maybe this conversation was something around that. You know, what was wrong with you? Anyway, good news for Marino. They pick up a point in the game, and that's goal. Chris Fry, Mike Hancock. Play ball. Junaid. Not Junaid, Saad. Junaid plays for 6th gear on a Thursday, I reckon. Yeah, we only go through a few thousand names a year so it's all good. That's a big shot, and they'll get I can't. They're trying to. That's yeah. It's used there, wondering why that's not out caught, but they've explained it to him. Yeah, out 7. And that's off the toe of the bat, and didn't inspire me at all, that shot, and or anybody. And there was no run. That's going to be 2. Last ball. And Chris Fry is facing up for this delivery, and he hits a nice shot and well fielded. And I reckon that's gone. In fact, I know it is. And that'll be the end of the over review. Yeah. So we're having a review, and this will be the last review that the batting team will get in this game, because we'll be right again here. So yeah, we'll bring it up and prove it, but that'll be the case. Here it comes now. Here comes the batter. He won't get there quick enough. Here comes the throw. And yep, tell your story walking because you're gone. It's already hit the stumps. And if he wind at 40, he's still gone on the next one and they're destroyed. So yeah, that's a clear-cut result in the end. Right, play ball. I love it when I'm right. I like it a lot more than I do when I'm wrong. That's a wide, by the way. And yet there's still a few people out there that probably like it better the other way. That's okay. Not everyone feels that way, but some of the people that want to have a bit of a dig at me, you know, I think it's funny when I'm getting a few wrong, which does happen, no doubt. So you know, there's something in it for everybody. I have good moments and bad. No ball off the pitch. Sometimes we come off looking a decent umpire that knows what he's doing. Other times we look ordinary or worse. No ball off the pitch. Anyway, luckily for me that's less frequent, at least. Last ball. Here we go, comes in the bowl this one. And it'll be 2. End of the over. Sequib none for 32, so you know, he's gone for a few. And you know, when the score's 65, which is what it is, someone's got to go for a few. Play ball. This is going to be Harris again, I think. So he comes in the bowl, and it's a full toss, and the batsman hits it for 3. So it's just the 7 runs in front. It's taken them 15 overs pretty much to get there, although that's going to be 7 more. Yeah, that's a good shot. So it looks like these two are going to try and pile on a decent partnership. Short and wide is the call, which it should be. What are we doing time-wise? 8:17. We've still got 3.2 overs to go. Oh well. That'll be 3, last ball. Yeah. Really trying to make the effort starting from tonight to get these games moving and get the last game starting close to time. And anyway, we have tried our best, and it's not really going to end up working out too well. That's the end of the over. But I'm sure no one will be blaming me. I'm not suggesting that they would be. We've made a few attempts to try and get things going along a bit quicker than it has been, and unfortunately I haven't been rewarded with those changes that I've tried to implement. Play ball. He's there. No ball, so he was in his crease. I made sure of it before I made the call, and it was a full toss that was above waist, so I made the call. No ball. Beats the bat, and I reckon he's got him. And there's no reviews left anyway, so we're not going to be checking it because we haven't got time, and he's not asking me to anyway. Thought it was just out. That was actually well bowled. It actually did turn. They got stumped a few times when they were in the first innings, I think. So, or maybe that was the game before. Yeah, might have been the game before that there was quite a few stumpings. I gave that 4, side net, back net. Yep, keep bowling. Yep, he's there, bowls. Mike hits it straight, and they don't run. Last ball. He's there to Mike Hancock. And he hits it well, full toss. He made it into 1. Good footwork, and that'll be 7, end of the over, swap ends. Interesting figures those, 5 for 3. Got to be a son. Play ball. Yeah, play, right arm round. You know, regardless of what happens in these last 2 overs, in my book, this is an improved performance. That's wide. And that's a good sign for both Marino and you know, the whole competition. That's what we want to see. That's hammered. Not out. No. You can review if you want. You do have them. Yeah, you want to have a look? Yep. So fair enough. The fielding team's decided to take this on. I don't think it's out. I really don't. But they do have a review up their sleeve. In fact, maybe even the two. And they feel as though this is worth a go. They'll be hoping I'm wrong here because -5 is a lot better than a 7. But I don't think I'm going to be wrong. Well, he's just in. It's worth looking at least one other camera. I'm just going to wait. It's in on that one. I'll check the trial cam like I did in the first innings to be fair to both teams. Here comes the throw. Still hasn't hit and he's almost there. Hit there and he's probably just in by hair again. Yep, so not out, but it's really, really close on both cameras. So we're going to stick with 7. I could keep going. I could check 3 or 4. I'm not doing it. Play ball. Yeah, only not doing it because I'm trying to keep the game moving. There's a 37-run difference and 2 of the cameras are giving us the same result. And one of those is the U-Butte trial cam. So we're going to stick with that. That'll be 2. Last ball. Comes in the bowl to Chris Fry. Full toss and that could be out. No, lands safely. They get 4. End of the over. So this will be for Tay. And play ball. Yeah, play. Comes in the bowl to Chris Fry. He bowls. Batsman hits it for 3. And they have a throw at the stump, so it wouldn't have been out if he hit. He bowls. Nicely driven and not out. He fumbled it initially, the fielder there. He did a good job to keep it off the net. But he needed to, by the time he hit the stumps, they made it, so he needed to take it cleanly to have a chance of running them out. Nicely struck. That'll be side net, back net. That's 4. There's 2 balls in the game to go, unless we have a wide or a no-y, which hopefully we don't. They need 4 runs for a free drink, these two. And that'll only be 1, so that puts pressure on the batsman. So there's a bit of pressure on this one. Last ball, super ball. Let's see if we can do it again, Woz, and get another couple of people to bugger up the free drink situation. He comes in the bowl, and it's out! Oh, no, that is absolute gold, that really is. And you blokes can go straight to the bar and buy your next drink at full price. Thank you. End of the over, and that's game on. That's absolutely unbelievable. That's almost as unlucky as losing $20,000 in a big bash competition, almost. Rightio, I'm setting myself up for the third game of the night. It's 32 degrees, it was 36 when we got here. Toss won by Stingrays there bowling. Chris and Steve, isn't it? Yeah. So Chris and Steve opening the batting. Looks like the bowling will be Nathan. First over will be. Looks that way. Yeah. What time are we? 8:28. It's going to be 8:29 by the time we start, because the keeper's still not down here. Players ready. Yeah. And we're not going to have a keeper. Play ball. And off we go. Yeah. Let's see how we go here. Leg side to start with. Enjoyed that last game. Good spirited performance by Marino. Didn't get the win, but played some improved cricket from what we'd seen the prior 2 weeks, and some signs going forward quite promising for them, which is really good. Nathan bowls, and off the leg is James. It's actually nicely fielded. They get through for a single. Hinchy was here earlier, I can't see him now. Nathan comes in to bowl to Chris. Got a leg slip in here, more or less. Leg gully, maybe. No run, last ball. As Nathan comes in to bowl to Chris. That'll be one. Yeah, I passed Cherie in between games there. She's sitting on the sidelines watching that game of netball at the moment. And she said, "Hi, Woz, how you going?" I said, "Good, Chaz, how are you?" And anyway, I told her that she got a mention in the commentary, play ball. She said, "Oh, yeah." And I said, "Yeah, play." I said, "I mentioned that your skills with a netball is a lot better than your skills with a hula hoop." Leg side. And her response was, "Yeah, you'd be right." I said, "No shit." Anyway, have you ever seen Chaz try to use a hula hoop? No ball. The only person that she can probably say that she looks more elegant than anyone would be me. So I'd be shit at it too, no doubt. But she's not good. She really isn't. And the night that I saw that, I got the shock of my life, really, because for some reason I thought, oh, she'll probably be pretty good at that. She wasn't. She didn't have a clue. Yeah, couldn't get it to go round once, I don't reckon. Good. It's a good ball. Last ball. Anyway, I won't be using a hula hoop ever, but I'd be no good at it either. I don't reckon. Do you want to have a look? I gave it not out. It's up to you. Yep, we're going to have a look. This is pretty close, and I reckon this is one frame either way. I haven't even put the score in. That tells me that we're not brimming with overconfidence on the ball. It's either going to be 7 or run out, and we're going to find out which one of those two it is. Here comes the bat. The ball needs to show up soon. It's getting there, but I don't think it's going to get there in time. Well, it's not out on that one. I'll just check another camera. It's close enough. It's one frame. I'm going to use the trial cam. I'll give you one more chance of giving it, but I don't think it's going to be out here either. It's not. So it's not out. So we had to look at two, the old one and the new one, and that'll do us. And so 7 runs will be the score. End of the over. End of the over, Frank. Yep, so we get that review right. We're going all right tonight. I think we got a couple wrong from memory earlier in the evening. Nothing horrific. A couple of close ones. Yeah, a little bit, but you made it. That's all that matters. You got there in the end. Play ball. Right, this is play. This is Clinton. Adjusting the field, but it's all good. Clinton comes in the bowl, and that's hit across the line for 4, side net, back net, And the throw from Nathan hits the stumps, but the horse had bolted. Out of his crease. That's a good catch. Hit pretty firmly. You can come back, I think. It was one of those ones. I don't think you crossed, but they're happy with that. It wasn't a high full toss anyway, but he was out of his crease, and you know, fair delivery. That's well driven and well filtered by Jamie Pickles. And all they get for that is one. I've got a sneaky suspicion this might be a decent game of cricket tonight, and a fairly close one. And that would be good. Nathan's there, the straight hit the stumps, and they won't get any runs there either. Last ball. Gee, how well did we do to save management some money on free drinks in that last partnership of that last game? Mike Hancock, Steve McLean. Anyway, they left early after that. That's the end of the over. So, none of those blokes have hung around tonight. They normally stay back for a drink, but they've all gone. And I'm sure it wouldn't be just because of that, but geez, he's hammered the last shot that's got 5 or 10 written all over it on the Super Bowl when they needed about, I forget what it was, 3 or 4 to get the skin. I think it was 4. And off the bat he's thinking, yeah, I'll be straight to the bar to get a free one, play ball. And it ricocheted off the bowler's hands and landed on the stumps. That's a wide on the line. And that's a definite thing, by the way, yeah. So anyway, it's come off the bowler's hands onto the stumps, and of course both batters were out. And I sort of mentioned in the commentary that I had a feeling I might put the mocker on them again here, because I often do, and I like taking credit for some of those things. I'm a bit of a cynic, that's okay, I don't care. And anyway, if management was watching that, I reckon they would have thought that was hilarious. That's wide. And wide +1. I might have to start thinking about asking for a small percentage when I pull that sort of caper, because I reckon I do it fairly often, and it's probably saved them a few hundred since I've started putting the mocker on certain batting pairs to just miss out on the last ball with their free drink. And I don't know, what do you reckon would be a fair percentage? 10% maybe? Anyway, I don't care really. I don't expect anything. Just having a bit of fun, and that'll be one, end of the over. So they've got 30 runs off 4 overs. And our mate Nick will be the bowler, Nick Casson. Play ball. Nick comes in to bowl, and yeah, he had an opportunity, and I could hear Nathan sort of calling out to Nick there, take them, take them, take them. And he didn't take them. Anyway, he probably felt a little bit of pressure there, but hard to say nothing. You know, for Nathan, he obviously, you know, trying to encourage him to get the wicket, which they would have liked to have gotten. Didn't happen. The last one went for 3. He bowls, and the batsman plays a nice shot, and well fielded by Jamie, and the throw comes in, and the batsman had given up. He was never going to make it in time, but the throw missed, so they got 2. As yeah, Nick is bowling to Chris, and Chris hits that in the air. Here's a chance for Nathan. Oh, he's made a meal of it. It goes for 4. Last ball, Super Ball. Hands on hips, not happy with that. Unfortunate, these things happen. We all make mistakes. I've made plenty in my lifetime, and I don't just mean my umpiring. No ball off the pitch, and it'll be the end of the over. Yep. Made a few good decisions along the way as well, and I don't just mean my umpiring either. One decision that I could have made recently that might have just helped me out a tad would have been to pick the Thunder to beat the Hurricanes in the Thunder to beat the Melbourne Stars in that second final. Play ball in hindsight, but yeah, I'm actually not beating myself up about that. And I'll tell you what, it's out. That's definitely gone. Yeah, I've given it. He might review. We're going to do here. Want to have a look or not? No, we're happy. We're all good. Yeah, it was out, so I'm not worried about the review. It hasn't come. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the fact that I didn't make that decision because I had plans all the way through the tournament, the finals particularly, of what I was doing, and I wasn't really keen to go for the Thunder to beat the Sixers, and I wouldn't have gone that way even if I'd gone Thunder in the second final. I would have gone the Sixers to win. And I'd spoken to a couple of people, not out one, even Hopesy included, saying, I sent him a message. I said, before the Thunder Sixers game, I said, I've gone the Thunder here, I'm not confident. I didn't really want to make that call, but I reckon I had to keep in the competition, and so I did. And I did win for me, which kept me alive. But 4 runs there, last ball Super Ball. I thought the Melbourne Stars game actually was a bit of a funny game because the pitch sort of ended up turning at right angles and all the rest of it, and the scores were 135 to 114 or something, so that's not your normal game of 2020. 2 runs there, end of the over, and so even though the Thunder won that game, it was sort of different circumstances. I didn't think they were necessarily overly impressive, even though they got the job done. They were very impressive against the Sixers. I thought that was a really good effort. And they batted pretty well for the majority of the final as well, to be fair. Anyway, so my thinking was that whichever way I went in that, I would never have got more than 3 out of 4. I was never getting 4, because if I had gone Thunder game 2, which I did think about doing but didn't do, I would have gone the Sixers in the 3rd game. Play ball, and then I would have probably had to have considered going the upset in the final. I would have had no option. Play. So all things considered, I don't have any regrets about my tips per se in that tournament, including the finals. I do wish, however, I had have ended up just one in front of the other 2 people that were on the same number of tips, but a higher percentage that cost me, and or helped just the one bloke, of course, or the one person. It could have been a lady. I don't know who it was, but anyway, I'm sure they're very, very excited, and I would have been the same. I don't begrudge anyone some good fortune, and hopefully whoever that was enjoys their winnings, because why wouldn't you? I know I would have had it been me. Anyway, dot ball, last ball. Now, I'm feeling pretty positive about life these days. I have been for quite some time. I've always been a pretty happy sort of a bloke, and I did actually had a bit of a word with Hopesy tonight. That'll be 3. He might not be listening now. End of the over. He might tune in tomorrow night, but he's on holiday. But I've got a feeling that there's something good coming my way in the foreseeable future. And I don't know what it'll be, but it's got a gut feeling that we might have missed out there, but something else might. You never know what's around the corner. Favourite numbers, lotto, a quaddie, play ball, a multi, $1 multi. Pretty hard to find a $1 multi. That's good ball. Pretty hard to find a $1 multi that gives you 20 grand. But I guess 200 to 1 shots, and you have $2 on it. That'll do it. I can't believe I thought about that, but that's true. If you had $2 on a multi, 100 to 1 shot into 100 to 1 shot, you'd have to probably have 2 $1 bets, because when you bet with tab touch, if your multi's paying 10 grand or more, it doesn't normally let it go through. But that's the way around it, of course, is have a wide last ball. You have 2 individual bets of $1, and it should accept it. So that's all it is. 200 to 1 shots in the one day, in the one bet. 2. End of the over. There you go. Yeah. And 100 to 1 shots do win. In fact, some of them pay more than that. So, know, I've even seen, I've seen 200 to 1 shots or more. You're next if you want to do the same order. I've seen 200 to 1 shots get up in a day. Not necessarily the same meeting, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, Nick's going to bowl. Anyway, play ball. I'll probably have a crack at doing something like that now that I've mentioned it, at least once every now and again. Not every day, but wide. Took off the other way when it landed. It's wide. Yeah, leg side. Anyway, so we'll probably do it on a Saturday. That's the main day that I still like to have a punt. I'm not punting much in general, but I'm certainly not punting much other than Saturday. Occasionally I'll have a couple of bets to listen to on a Friday night on my way to dancing or something like that. But we're talking small bets. We're talking a couple of bucks a race, 2 or 3 races. Yeah, we're looking after our money predominantly. Anyway, I might have a crack at that on a Saturday, and that's another way to for me to find to probably piss away another $2. But am I prepared to spend $2 once a week to try and win 20 grand? Yes, I am. Yep. So I will. 2 runs. Well, imagine if that happened, especially if it happened this week. Yeah, I'll have to. It's one thing to think that there could be 200 to 1 shots getting up at some stage on Saturday. Wide, end of the over. Yeah, it's probably 400 plus races or more. I reckon there's more than that these days. If you look at the first race in the morning to the last race the next morning, it goes from about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. You can have a bet somewhere. And they go all the way through the night. I think they take the telecast on Tab Touch till about 1:30. I know this because I've been associated with that for some time. Play ball when I have had a crack. And wide. And also I've found that there's other races that are on even between the hours of 1:30 and 6 o'clock probably, but you can't actually see them. You just end up with the result. So, there's plenty of races to try and find a couple of 100 to 1 shots. You can come back, Ben. The question is, will they happen, and do you pick the right ones? Because they could appear in races that you're not having a bet in or bet on. That'll be 3. Anyway, that'll do with that. But if it comes off, I'll let you know. Probably get one of them will come in, the other one will be beaten in a photo. I'll end up with zilch, but that's okay. Fast ball, everything's okay. Clinton comes in to bowl to Ben. Nicely hit in the air though. Nick Corey has a chance to take the catch, he hasn't done it, and that'll be the end of the over. So Clinton's got 2 for 7, we've got 30 runs after 4. And I wonder who will be playing for the Deadrock team tonight when they play the Hooters. All sorts of possibilities go through my mind, including blokes like Julian Gangemi and Anthony Campbell. I always get the feeling that either or both of those blokes are potentially going to play ball, and we hope they do. Ben, full toss, 3, in fact 4. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Hooters here yet, and I haven't seen any of the Deadrock team here yet either, although Cruz is here and he could be playing, and Belly's here and he could be playing, but there you go, we'll see what happens. I'm enjoying a nice cold Coke no sugar at the moment. Just thought you might be interested to know that if you're tuning into YouTube. That's no, it hasn't carried, and I'm sure it hasn't carried, and I don't think he's claiming it. There was an appeal. There was an appeal from Clinton. Fair enough, but I was sure that one had bounced in front of him. That hasn't, but oh jeez, a one-handed catch, and unfortunately doesn't stick. They get 1, and a direct hit there would have been fairly close. Phil Wakefield's here, probably playing in the next game. James comes in to bowl to Ben. And that'll be just the one. That'll be the end of the over, so they've got 38 runs on the board. You're playing tomorrow night, Clint, are you? Oh, are you? Okay. But you've got a team apparently playing. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, so Clinton won't be here tomorrow night, he'll be in Melbourne. Yeah. Play ball. This is Jamie Pickles. And he comes in the ball. This bloke is not without skills. And that's a bit of a sweep shot there by Ben. And not a lot of value in that shot in indoor cricket, I don't reckon, because the most he's getting there is 2. Didn't even hit it, so it's 1. Over the wicket. However, a very, very productive shot, no doubt, in the Big Bash, particularly if you know how to play it well. I was reasonable at the sweep shot when I played outdoor cricket against spin bowling. This will be 2. Wasn't champion at it, but I was reasonable at that shot. Played it a few times and it worked for me. Don't reckon I got out playing the sweep shot very often. I can recall one occasion where I did. Got a top edge and was caught by, might have been the keeper or slip fielder that came around to complete the catch. I just went straight up in the air, easy catch. I remember it happened to me once. I've never ever, last ball sleeper ball, I've never ever tried a reverse sweep. I don't reckon I'd likely to. That's out. They get a wicket on the sleeper ball and the Stingrays love it. Yeah. Excuse me. So they get a wicket on the sleeper ball and they're pretty excited, the Stingrays. Yep, so I've never played the reverse sweep. I'm not likely to. And I've never tried to play the ramp shot either, I don't reckon. And I'm also not likely to. I won't be playing outdoor cricket in my lifetime again, I don't think. And in indoor cricket, I couldn't see the value in doing that. The ramp shot's got to be just about the worst shot to play in an indoor cricket game. Because, you know, there's zero reward there for you. Someone will be dumb enough to play it at some point just to, you know, take the piss though. They won't get any runs for it. They might get 1 if they run. Play ball, that's all they'll get. That's hit for probably 1. Oh no, it's been fumbled, isn't it? Has he got it? Was it 1 or 3? It was a 3, yeah, so I thought it was, but he's got the ball in his hand, so I don't quite know how that ended up happening. Oh, okay. Alright, so he comes in the bowl, and that's a good ball and it beats the bat. Yeah. So I thought I saw the ball hit the net, and apparently it did. But I wasn't expecting the ball still to be in his hand. That made me think, oh, hang on a minute, you're seeing things once. Well, that wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Just ask a few of the players. 3rd ball. Is that, that's not Lewis that's rocked up, is it? Or should I say Lloyd Christmas? It's gone straight to the fridge, whoever it is. Yeah, this is, two. Last ball. So, if somebody's joined us there in the office, that's okay. They'll get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So, is that you, Lloyd, that's in the office? I've got a feeling it could be. I'm going to be calling him Lloyd. Deadrock's here. Should I say Harry Dunn? Play ball. Frank comes in to bowl this one, and OK hits it in the air, and they get 2. There's Frank coming into bowl to Wickus. Beats the bat. They won't get any runs. That's been hammered. It'll be 4. Yeah. So it's definitely Lloyd Christmas that's here. He's in the office. He's back from, he's been somewhere. Bali. I think that's where he was. Last ball. As Frank comes in to bowl to wickers, and that beats the bat, and it'll be the end of the over. So, well, how many off that over? 9? Yeah, 16 off 2 for the pair, none for 31 Frank, and 96 after 14 odd balls. Great to have Lewis Lloyd Christmas back with us at SEMA Sports. Play ball. I wonder if he's aware that we landed on the moon. That was in the movie, Dumb and Dumber. Anyway, they get 2. And there's Lloyd going straight to the lolly jar. He's got a pair of tongs and he's reaching in and helping himself to some sort of lolly there behind the counter. Not even working here tonight, I don't reckon. He's probably playing for the Dead Rock team. Some people have got it good, they really have. Anyway, this is Nick coming in the bowl to wickets. And that's been hammered for 7, and I don't think they'll be running him out there, so they don't. And then that's good news for the odd balls. Last ball. This is Nick coming in the bowl to AK. And he does that now. Beats the bat, and they don't run. End of the over. Now Deadrock's got the little football in his hands, and I wonder how good Deadrock is at playing footy. Don't really know, but I'm tipping not as good as Hinchy. That's nothing to be ashamed of though, because Hinchy's pretty good by all reports. Play ball. No ball too high, we pay that. He bowls. That's been hammered again. No. And they get 4. What have we got here? 3 balls to go on this over. As he comes in the bowl. Wide. No, it's wide. Keeper trying to... said the word well bowled before you know, the ball got here, in the hope that that would stop me from calling it. He's actually done that a few times over since I've known him. I don't mind. I don't care if you want to do that. Give me your worst. Still going to make the call that I reckon's right, and that one was right on that occasion. Not that it is every time, because it's not. No, I reckon that's home, and I'll give it 4. End of the over. Jamie Pickle suggesting that's in the air, but I don't reckon it is. And they haven't convinced the captain to challenge it, so we just move on. Anyway, this is Clinton playing for the Stingrays as the captain tonight. He won't be here tomorrow night when the Stingrays take on the Tailenders. Tune in for that game. It should be an absolute ripper. Play ball. Yeah. They'll be competing for the wooden spoon. Oh no, that's not true, but I just thought I'd throw that in there. He comes in the bowl. That's out, so a wicket, and that's AK, has the stumps knocked over, and well bowled by Clinton. Every pair's been pretty consistent for the odd balls in this game. He tucks that away for 2. Frank was there. We've still got a couple of balls left in the 17th over at 8:57 p.m. Off the leg and last ball, so he couldn't get his leg out the way there, the batter. He let the ball go, hoping and wanting it wide, but yeah, definitely hit his leg. And wide this time, and that'll be the end of the over. Yes, Lloyd Christmas will be going in the on the scorecard. The Dead Rock team if he plays in the next game. Play ball. Jamie Pickles. Just keeping the non-striker honest. At least they're laughing about it, all of them. So he didn't actually try to take the bails off there, so he's just having a bit of fun, which is okay. He bowls, and in the air he might be gone. He will be. Yeah, so he can come back, AK, and face another one, son. That's a hat-trick for our mate Jamie. It shows that because he got a wicket on the Super Bowl in his second over. So that carried through, and even though it was only 2 deliveries that took wickets, it shows up as a hat-trick. And that beats the bat. So it hasn't got out of control for the Stingrays in this game. 115 is still a decent score with 3 balls to go. Jamie comes in the bowl, and that beats the bat, and that'll be gone. That's good night, Nurse. So all of a sudden another wicket falls, and that's absolute gold, especially if you play for the Stingrays. And with 2 balls to go, gee whiz, if they can get another one or 2, they could be a show in this game, which would be great to see. This is hit for 2, and they should make that, and they will. And it's last ball, Super Ball. What are we doing here? Round the wicket, it looks like to go. Yep, round the wicket, last ball, Super Ball. And plenty of air, beats the bat, not out, over. Yeah, can I have the ball? Can I have the ball? No, not out. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think he did, but that one doesn't open. He didn't hit it, he's saying he didn't hit it. That other side, sorry Frank, that one doesn't open. No, it's not going to work. Sorry, mate. What did he say? Did he say he hit it? I don't reckon he did. No. I'm pretty sure the batsman said he didn't hit it, and I didn't even consider it. So a couple of people down the back there thinking that was caught behind. I thought they were appealing for stumping. I don't reckon it was either. I know it definitely wasn't stumped. I don't think it was caught. I can't prove it either way. But the fielding team were, some of them were fairly adamant. Wickers is a very honest man. I don't reckon he'd be saying no if he in fact did actually hit it. Anyway, we're going to keep going with this game. 112, it's 9:01. Yeah, next game due to start in 14 minutes. Haven't really seen any of the Hooters here yet, although Phil Wakefield, it's possible that he could be playing for either of those 2 teams, the Dead Rock team or the Hooters team. And I suppose Belly's in the same category. But none of the other regulars that I are here yet. To be fair, they've probably got half an hour because it'll be that long at least before we start that game. Play ball. It's that Tyler here again. So plays for the Cunning Stunts on a Thursday with Julian. Oh geez, what are we doing now? We're changing the bat, it might be broken. I'll tell you what, the hits keep coming time-wise. I've made a concerted effort tonight to try and get these games going quickly. Haven't had a smoke between any of the games. And we're still going to be 20 minutes or more late starting the last game, probably 25. Play ball. Anyway, these things happen. I still reckon no. What do you reckon? You want to have a look or not? Yes or no? We're having a look. Okay. So direct hit, good tap by the keeper. So it's a very good work by the keeper here, whichever way this goes. And we're going to see whether in fact he's gone or not. Well, it hasn't hit yet and he's on the line. Now it hits and he's in, not out. So just the one frame, but it was really good work. And happy I got the call right. So's the batsman. Play ball. Probably worth a dip. It was only in by a frame. And that's 2. Having said that, it's the first ball of the innings, and now they're left with only one review left. So I want to look after the next one for as long as they can. And if they take us on, I want to be pretty damn sure that I'm wrong, which I could be. We'll see. AK comes in the bowl to Nathan. Good ball, good shot, and they'll get 2. Last ball. This is AK coming into bowl to Jamie. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. A few more of the Hooters just rocking up now, so that's good because that gives me confidence to know that the 4th game will take place. Play ball. Lucas bowls, and nicely played by Nathan, and they get through for 2. Played by Jamie, and that is also 2. And these are the 2 best batsmen in the lineup for the Stingrays. So they're going to be. It's a good shot off the back foot for 4. They're going to be challenging this score of 112. A fair few of the runs are going to have to come from these 2. In fact, more than a third of them, I reckon. So far, they've started well. He's hammered it, and it's well fielded. And they get 3. End of the, last ball. Yep, so I'm reckoning these 2 are going to need to be getting, well, a minimum 50. And we'll see how we go from there. All right, got an edge there, but they're okay. End of the over. Anyway, they've got 19 runs off the first 2, and that's a good start. Only reason I think they've gone with these 2 guys opening, I thought they might have split them up. That might have worked out better in the long run, but I think they're thinking this is the highest skin. Play ball, and maybe they have decided to put their best 2 batters in a hope to chasing that down. That's out. This is definitely gone, and we pay it. I don't always know that that's necessarily the best way to go either, though. In some, especially when the 3 skins are sort of, all pretty good. There could have been an argument for putting them in to go for the lower skin and absolutely make a certainty. Not that it would be, but it would make it even more likely to pick up one of the lower skins, and at least they get the guaranteed point in there. They probably would have done. They might have done that if they were chasing absolutely bugger all. Although they probably wouldn't have really. But that actually wouldn't be the worst idea in some games, I reckon. If you sort of feel like you're chasing a big total and there's one skin that made stuff all, leg side, last ball, you could put your best 2 batters in to make sure you at least get that point. Anyway, just something to think about. That's a nice shot off the back foot, but it's trouble. It's well held by Jamie, and they get 2. End of the over. So the keeper was calling out there for that to come down this end, and the fielder did cotton onto that idea at all. And they probably still had a pretty good chance of getting a run out down here if he had gone this end, straight away. Steve, the bowler. Play ball. Play ball. And that's a beautiful drive through the covers for 4 bits. And side net, bat net. Nathan wanted to go 2 there because he wanted to face another one. As Steve comes into Jamie. No ball off the pitch. So that'll be a call that I have made. That's hammered. Did it go through to the back? Yeah. Not 70, but 7. And Nathan's on strike here, facing Steve. And he hit. It's run out. And last ball. Last ball. Steve comes in the bowl here to Jamie, and in the air, and he takes the catch, and that'll be the end of the over. So still got 26 runs off 4. This will be Ben to bowl. Play ball. Yeah, round the wicket. So Ben comes in the bowl to Nathan. Nice drive, well fielded. They get 1. Still needing 21 for the skim. They've got 9 balls to get them. There's a super ball amongst that lot. Round the wicket. Yep. So this is Ben coming in the bowl to Jamie, and that'll be 2. Vigorously on his board shorts as he comes into bowl to Nathan. Full toss and he hits it well, but it's been caught. Yep. As Ben bowls to Nathan. And around the wicket he bowls, and all good. Slower ball, he hit it for 2. Well, there could be a chance of a run out. And it looks like that'll be the case. So last ball. So he got fried on that one. All of a sudden they've only got 19 runs to show for what's overall been a pretty decent, partnership. In the air, and it lands in front of him. They get 2. End of the over. Yeah, they probably deserve to finish. With a good over here, the batsman, because as I said, overall these 2 batters have hit the ball nicely and look pretty good, but wickets have fallen in those last couple of overs, and that's cost them and hurt them a bit. Play ball. This will be Reese. He bowls. So I wonder if any of the tail enders are watching this game in preparation for tomorrow night's big game against the Stingrays, just to get a feel for what they bring to the table. He hammered that, but it's going to cost him again, so they're going to hate that. And I heard him swear, and I don't blame him. Yeah, it's run out. Anyway, I don't reckon the tail enders will care enough to tune in, especially just to get a gauge as to how good the Stingrays are. Oh geez, that would have been gone as well. It's another full toss that's been whacked. They do get the 4 runs this time, but they almost missed out and it cost them 5. The run out was just missed. He bowls, and it's bowls in. And it's last ball Super Ball. Yep. See, the first 3 overs, what were they? 8, 19, 23 after 3. Comes into bowl on the Super Ball. He whacks it and he's caught. Oh, that's the final nail in the coffin for this pair. They'll be devastated. Yep, so they come out with 7 runs after overall smacking the ball pretty well. And I have not got the reward for effort. Gee, Reese has got 4 for -14. And that could have been one of the best -14s from a batsman I've seen. Nathan, in terms of his striking of the ball, that wasn't an issue. He got run out 3 times, and yeah, one of those you couldn't blame him for. I can't remember the others. I think there was I'm not going to put the blame on anyone. Play ball, these things happen. But, that's right. He got run out for 7, so that's always unlucky to some degree. So I do remember that. And then he got one where the other guy wanted to run when there wasn't a run there. So he's a bit stiff to come out with -14, I reckon. That'll be 1. This is AK bowling. Okay. Around the wicket to Frank Elliott. Short, whacks it, hits the top net and then drops down obviously, and so at the end of the day they're probably lucky they even got 1 there. They won't think they're lucky, they'll think that they've had no luck whatsoever in this game because it's not going all that well now. Last ball. Yeah, I was thinking the first pair were a chance to get the skin and maybe a bit more at one point. How wrong I was. Nice shot by Nick. He'll pick up 2 and that'll be the end of the over. I'll pick up 5 runs there. Laurie from the Hooters has just walked through the door. And right on the dot of 9:15 it is. So should be saying play for the play ball for the first ball of the 4th game. No ball, I'm going to give it to you. This will be out probably. And there it is. So they're not happy with each other again, the 2 batters. Frank has a good look at Nick. Nick drops the bat to the ground in disgust. And anyway, these things happen. It's no good. Should have been calling play for the first ball of the 4th over, but I'm not. It was the first ball of the 8th over in the 2nd innings of the 3rd game. Yeah, we got it out. It's a nice shot, but he could be in trouble, and he is. Gee whiz, it's all, they're on an absolute roll here at the moment, the odd balls, and Hinchy walks back in the door. He's been gone for a while, so maybe he's going to play in this last game tonight as well, which will be good for the game. No ball again, I'm going to give it to you. It was short, and no ball +1. I don't reckon he's meaning to bowl short here. Oh gee, that's out as well, and I pay it, so he might want to check this, but it'll be bad news if he does. End of the over. He looks at his mates and they don't give him any help at all. So Julian Ganjemi's here. The question on everyone's mind tonight's going to be who's going to be batting with Lloyd Christmas if he's playing. Yeah. Anyway, this is Chris bowling. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl to Frank Elliott. And he plays at the ball but doesn't hit the ball. And no runs. We're back to 0 after 8.1 overs. So yeah, we're behind time, but we could have saved 20 minutes and not had any deliveries bowled at all in this game, in this innings. So this innings. Third ball. Yeah, we could have started, now. Chris Bowles, full toss, he hit it well, but he's in trouble and he's gone. Gee, the wickets just keep on coming. And it's just unbelievable the role that the odd balls are on here. Yeah, they've picked up 4 runouts in the last 8 deliveries. And they picked up a few in the first partnership as well. This is trouble again, and it's gone. Oh, how did he miss? I was about to say that's gone. It should have been. Last ball. And it's amazing how sometimes run-outs like that get missed. I mean, he could have run it all the way through and not even thrown the ball. When he did throw it, he was right there. And he missed. They get 4. That's the end of the over. How do these things happen, I ask myself. Anyway, I've been watching those sort of things go wrong for a very long time. And I'll keep watching it, because it'll keep happening. That won't be the last time that happens. Play ball. Steve comes in for a fairly long run-up. He bowls a short one, he hammers it, and but only 1 run is going to come from that shot. Interesting bowling action, this bloke. He goes from the corner virtually. Comes in the bowl here, and it's a bit of a round arm delivery. It's a wide. He's certainly not a bowler that bowls conventionally, or with the high arm action right over the shoulder, more or less. It's a round arm action, and 1. So I don't reckon he's the sort of bloke that would swing the ball a lot with that sort of action. He's coming in the bowl here. And there it is. It's easy pickings for the batter to hit that 1 for 3. Cut shot through the covers last ball. As he comes in the bowl here and hits it for 3. Oh, geez, that would have been gone as well. That's the end of the over. Anyway, 2 for 13. We haven't picked on Steve much over the course of the commentary, if at all. And yeah, I've just had a bit of a dig at his bowling action. And I reckon that's fair comment. Yeah. Play ball. Around the wicket, this is Ben. Steve won't be playing Test cricket anytime soon with that bowling action. Not that he probably cares. That's 1. Hope he tunes in later on to listen to those comments in the commentary on replay. Around the wicket, he could do. They do watch some of the games apparently, the odd balls, they've told me. That's out caught, that's a good catch. So, no, stay there, Frank. I can't believe the batsmen that look at me to see whether I'm going to bring them back or not, to see whether I thought they'd crossed. When you've virtually got the different batsmen at opposite ends. Slower ball, the batsman had no idea he's in trouble again. They haven't got the ball, and it's 1. Yeah, so, the batsman, Frank hit it, he got caught. By the time the catch was completed, I reckon he was just about in at the other end and the other bloke was in this end, and he looks at me as if to say, did we cross? Yeah. Again, there's quite a few people that do that. 3 runs last ball. Anyway, Ben comes in to bowl this one to Nick. It's the top net. And that'll be 1, end of the over. What have we got here? It might be Reese to have another crack at bowling. Play ball. As Reese comes in to bowl to Nick. And he hit that one quite nicely, but he's in trouble. And yeah, even when they're playing good shots, the batters here, it's you get the feeling that the run out is on the cards fairly frequently, and that makes sense because there's been plenty of them. He comes in the bowl to Frank, and he's hit that in the air, and again, no, this time they'll make it. But yeah, nothing easy coming the way of the Stingrays. Still only 7 runs to show for the 11 and a half overs, and this partnership actually has given us nothing. It might get worse before it gets better. But gee, that's one of the best shots I've seen Nick play. Although it's a cracking shot for 5. Although I have seen him hit at least 1-7, and that was absolutely gold when that happened too. So yeah, not the first time I've seen him play a good shot. Trouble again, and gone again. Yeah, absolutely on your way, last ball, super ball. And Frank has a quick look at Nathan, and Nathan puts the finger up and says, yeah, you're gone. He had the side on view, so they don't challenge. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, they don't want to get out here, but they might, but they won't, and they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So what are we at? 9:24 p.m. And we still have 6 overs to go here. Gee, Reese's figures aren't looking too shabby. 6 for -6. And we've got James coming out to bat with Clinton. And we'll get through these 6 overs, and I reckon the next game will start around about 9:40, which will be 25 minutes late. And I don't reckon there's anything else I could have done tonight to make it any quicker. Tried pretty hard throughout most of it, and anyway, tomorrow night's a new night, and we'll have another go at trying to keep it going. Play ball. Yeah, Wednesday nights. Have 8 aside and 6 aside. No ball off the pitch. It's absolute shit. Yeah, so we've got you know, it's always a challenge on a Wednesday night more so to try and keep these games running at the time, but we'll be trying our best. Not going to give up after one night hasn't worked too well for me. No ball, too high. And they'll get 2 extra runs. Okay, he's the bloke bowling this over. And leg side. And that's what we pay. As he comes in the bowl with 2 balls to go. That's another wide. Last ball, all of a sudden this partnership's got more runs in 1 over than the other 2 got in 12. And there's still a ball to go. As AK comes in the bowl to Clint, and he hits it in front of him on the offside for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So yep, gee whiz, AK, mate, you got none for 25 and the total score's 21. Yep. Real shining light bowling performance, that one. Play ball. This is Wickus. He bowls, full toss, he hits it for 3. It's a good placement. No one there. As Wickus comes in to bowl this one, it's short. He hits it reasonably well. Both those fielders there didn't take it cleanly, and they got through for 2. Julian Gangemi at the back there. That's hit for 1. Nothing shot, but it's still got 1 for it. As Wickets comes in the bowl to James. James hammers it. He could be in trouble with a catch though, and that's what's been taken. That's Reese down the back there doing the job, and it's last ball coming up. And that's hit straight. He's in big trouble again, but that's actually not very good fielding. End of the over. So Wickus decided to try and do the work off his own bowling there. He got a finger to it, and the ball ricocheted wide of the fieldsman down the back, which was Reese. What should have been probably run out, or at worst 1, ended up being 5. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Play ball. We've still got some children in the house, and I actually know all these kids' names as well. Even though, yeah, I do. Cruz, Lloyd, Julian, and Belly. Yeah. So, yeah, there's 4 kids just loving their time down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta at 9:28 p.m. on a Tuesday. Yeah. Acting like children. As Chris comes in to bowl to James. Off his body, and just the 1 is what I pay there. Belly bowls a high full toss on the MCG to Phil Wakefield while they're practicing, waiting for this game to finish so that we can get the last game on the road. As Chris comes in to bowl to Clint, and it hits his foot. And I'm telling you now, son, on a Saturday you are absolutely salmon. That was plum LBW, but he played a shot so he gets away with it in this game. And it's last ball. This pair's got 22 after 3. So they're actually going along quite nice. He's short, not a good ball, but hits the body, no run, and that'll be the end of the over. Chris has got 2 for 8, so he's all right with that. He'll have to be. And they need more runs than they're going to be able to make to get up and win the game from here. This will be Steve. We mentioned play ball. Yeah. And that's off the body. That's only going to be 1. No ball, so that is that. I could see that clear cut no ball front foot. Right, yeah. As he comes in to bowl this one, that's okay. He doesn't offer a shot, and that means there's no runs. Last ball, third ball. Phil Wakefield was doing some practice batting there on the MCG. Leg side +1, that's the end of the over. Yep, so he was having a bit of a practice there on the MCG. I didn't think he was batting very well, but to be fair, they weren't giving him too many good balls to hit either. A few high ones, full tosses and so forth. So maybe that's a little bit harsh on Phil. But that's okay. Play ball, this will be Ben. I reckon he'll be bowling around the wicket, and he is going to. And he comes into bowl now. And this will be 2. Not a bad shot there by our mate James Drummond. Around the wicket we're going to stick with. Bowls to Clint. Just taps it for a single. Around the wicket again, he doesn't need to tell me every time probably, but it's all good. He comes in a bowl to James. Slower ball that he hits nicely for 2, well fielded by Steve. There's Drummond, that's not the most popular surname I've ever come across, but that's James Drummond, but it is one that I have heard before and seen in writing. And I'll get 2. Last ball. Anyway. No ball. And end of the over, front foot. Call a couple towards the end of the game. Yeah, Drummond, I reckon the dad's name. Anyone remember that show, Different Strokes? That was a cracker back in the day, Different Strokes. Phil Drummond was the dad, play ball there. Things I remember, almost swore there. Probably did, but I sort of pulled out of it before it hopefully became too obvious. Yeah, Phil Drummond. He would have been the dad in Different Strokes. What you talking about, Willis? That'll be Gary Coleman, the young boy in that one. That's going to be third ball. I can pull stories from anywhere. So third ball, he bowls. He's hit it well. Could be in trouble. Would have been, but AK just wasn't able to field it cleanly. And it's last ball, super ball at 9:33. He bowls wide. Do you want another one? No. All right. End of the over. So he takes the wide +2, which is good. And thanks, boys. Yeah, good work. Thank you, everybody. We finished that game. We close it. We save it. We'll be back shortly because there's another game coming. Right, we'll get this last game on the road. Dead Rock, they're batting first, playing the Hooters. Dead Rock opening with Julian Gangemi, or Julian the Shalonga, as we call him in this team. And yep, we've got 6 players out here to field and bowl. Play ball. First ball. Dead Rock lets it go. Yeah. Just wanted to show off and appear to look good there with that leave. Bowls this one and hits it on the leg side, but just nothing. Third ball. Third ball, we're going to have to run, probably. Yeah, short again, but I don't reckon it's a no-hit. Probably out of his crease when he hit that shot anyway. So I get 2. Julian Gangemi on strike here for the first time tonight. And wide, so we do pay that to him. Last ball, I did help you out, Jules, yeah. Yeah, I know you love it when I help you out. Yeah, you're off the mark. Around the wicket. And beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So we get through the first over of the game with 4 runs being scored. And it's precisely 9:40 p.m, or just turned 9:41. 31 degrees and partly cloudy apparently. Play ball. Leg side. Yeah, apparently there'll be 75-kilometre winds coming from the north tomorrow. And no, I wouldn't have a clue. I'm just talking shit because I want someone out there to realise that I could work for the Weather Bureau if I was short of money. I'm all right. So you hammered that. It's a good shot. Difficult to hit the ball much harder than that. I'm sure some people have hit the ball harder than that, but it certainly rocketed off the bat. He bowls to Julian, who beats the bat. Julian has a quick look at me as if to say any chance of a wide was. And the answer is no, there is no chance. Last ball. As Laurie comes in the bowl to Julian, has a very open stance. And that'll be the over. Yep, so we're going to start the third over with a third ball. So we've already had 2 third balls already in this game. There's only 2 overs in. It might not be the last one in this partnership either. Play ball. So third ball. Kim bowls to Dead Rock. And Julian says yes before he hits it. And takes off probably before the bowler bowled it. And he gets away with that. Not everyone would. Jules probably gets away with that. That's over the top of the stumps and hit belly in the dick again. Apparently, he just said he got hit there. Comes in the bowl and oh, that's a good ball and beats the bat. You didn't pick that one, Jules, did you? No? What did you have for dinner, Jules? Third ball. I say that to him just as he's about to face up. He does that to me all the time when I'm concentrating on umpiring or commentating. I thought I'd get you back one. Last ball, he didn't respond. As Kim comes in to bowl the last ball of the third over. No ball front foot, that was miles over and I call it, end of the over. It was a leg side anyway, so the result was always going to be the same. What did you have for dinner? You had a burger, did you? From homemade. Play ball. There you go. Phil Wakefield is the bowler. And play. He bowls to Julian. Wide. Yep. And Julian says, well bowled, Phil. Yep. That's just about a sledge there from Jules, and you don't see that all that often, if ever. That's a nice shot. Yep, good on you, Jules. Well, if Julian would be appealing if it was his team that was fielding. Anyway, he was in by a long, long way. Phil Wakefield, that's not a really great ball at all, but Deadrock plays it back to him as if it was one of the best seeds you'll ever see. It wasn't. And gee, you get a dot ball for bowl on that half track, are you kidding me? Oh, geez, what are you doing, Deadrock? Third ball. It's just, and play the game properly, please. Third ball. And he comes down the wicket and smacks it, and they keep it off the net, and it'll only be one. End of the over. Yeah, people will pay money for this game. Have a bit of fun, but this will be Belly. Nick Bell Ward. Play ball, right arm round the wicket. Phil Wakefield's the wicket keeper, although it's wide. He's not sort of not wearing gloves and just fielding to the side a little bit, which is okay. Belly, off to Deadrock. It's a nice cricket shot that is, and well fielded by Spud, and they get three. Lovely looking shot that was by Deadrock. This is no ball. I'll give it to you. It's Julian. Yeah, well, it's not that good. It's a bouncer over his head. He ducked it probably. He's a tall bloke. We'll give it to him. You don't need to be bowling bounces at Julian, even if they don't bounce all that high. Last ball. Deadrock's obviously not going to run here, and Belly got leg side, and that'll be the end of the over. So, yeah. Julian's got a few runs here through extras, but he won't care. He's on 11. Right? Not many. 2. Yeah, 3. 3. Spud is going to be bowling here. Play ball. He bowls to Deadrock, and he hits it nicely. And it's Kim. The throw comes this end, but Julian's managed to get in easily. Spud, Julian. Nicely played by Jules. He says no. Deadrock wanted to run. But he's running sometimes, not others. Julian preparing to face the next delivery. And good ball. No chance, Jules. Don't even ask. Third ball. Lloyd Christmas is going to be batting next. I can't wait for that. Wide, and they run, and it's out. And Jules will want to review it, but we won't let him. No. It's out. It's out, mate. It's out. Yeah. I'll give them the re-bowl. Keep playing. No, it's out, mate. Yeah. So. Spud bowls to Deadrock. Last ball, super ball. If they want to, they can show him in the office if he's not happy with that call, but he was out. Not out by miles for a Julian run out, but still, no one wanted him to review it. They get 4 on that one, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, so we get to see. No, you can ask him in the office, but I can't hold up the game, mate. I'm too far behind. Here we go. So I've been waiting to put this name in for a while, and here it comes. It'll fit. There it is. Cruz and Lloyd Christmas. And there he is. Actually, it's improved a little bit since I seen you last. It has. Yeah, I don't know what you've done, but you must have found some pills or something when he was in Bali, the ones that make your hair grow quicker. And he would have needed to take desperate action to get it to grow quick, because, geez, that haircut that he gave us before he left was absolute crap. It really was. Play ball. And it looks actually to have improved somewhat. So he's done something there, or had something done. And they get 7. Yeah, he's definitely done something there to improve that hairstyle that he had. It's not completely rectified, but it's better. No run. So Lloyd Christmas playing his first game ever here down at SEMA Sports. And, no runs off the first ball that he faced. He's not going to get out for a duck though, I don't think. He's going to get 2. No, don't worry about it. I know what you're going to say. Anyway, Cruz is on strike here. No ball, front foot, and it was too high. And it was well over the popping crease. Last ball, around the wicket. Yeah. Comes into bowl. And a full toss that hits for 3. And that'll be the end of the over. So the 14 runs coming from that. Julian decides to sit down on the sidelines and watch from there. Probably not play ball, not too keen to get too close to anyone at the moment. Or maybe it's the other people steering clear. Because on previous experience, it's probably fair to say right at the moment, after batting for 6 overs, that he smells. Although he might have some deodorant in the bag. If he does, hopefully he's used it. They get 2. Lloyd not on strike. That was Lewis, that was Cruz. Gee, I'm up against it. That's another 7 for Cruz. He's hit 3 of them so far. He's only faced 5 balls. Lloyd Christmas taking his time in comparison. He hits that one well. Picks up 4. Shot by Lloyd. Last ball. As Cruz prepares to hit another 7. It's a no ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over. That's an expensive over. It's gone for 22. And they got 36 runs in 2 overs, with Cruz getting the majority of them. This is Kim. Play ball. Comes into bowl to Lloyd, and he's gone. He's completely skittled, and that's very exciting stuff. Yeah, that's livened me up considerably, as he's played right over the top of that. Has Lloyd Christmas, and the first time he's been dismissed at SEMA Sports. He hits that one much better, although he didn't hit the other one at all. And that time he gets 5, because Phil Wakefield is not blessed with fantastic fielding skills, as it would seem. Full toss, it's been hammered, and Phil just watches it. Yeah, that's the way, mate, to stay out of the way of it when they hit the ball at you hard. Goes for 4. Sorry, Phil. But not really. That's a good ball, and Lloyd's got no idea. Yep, stick to your acting career, son. Last ball. As Kim comes in the bowl. Mr. Christmas on strike. And he hits it well, but I was going to say he's caught, but he's not, and he's not run out either. So he picks up 7. That's the end of the over. So, yeah. So that was a nice shot, actually, really. It was well struck, although, you know, in the air and not too far away from at least have been a chance of being caught, but all good. Play ball. This is Phil Wakefield. And let's see how he bowls here. Comes in to bowl to Lloyd. Lloyd uses his feet. He could be in a spot of bother, but he will get through for one. Yeah. He bowls. It's a leg side delivery, which we obviously pay. Never thought I'd be putting the name Lloyd Christmas in on the score sheet, but I have. That's because he's currently the non-striker. He's going to face the next ball though. With the cap on reverse, it probably doesn't look too much Lloyd Christmassy, but when he takes the hat off, it does. But more so before he left to go to Bali. They get 2 last ball. Phil comes in to bowl to Cruz, and that's well struck, but it hits the side net first. It's ended up being 4, and that is the end of the over. Yep, so I continue to go pretty well here, this pair with 59. Yeah, gave it 4, mate. It wasn't 7, that one, no. Right, this is Nick Bell. See if we might chuck it another couple of short deliveries here, we'll see. Play ball. So that's Belly exploiting the rules, and I'll tell you why. Because he looked like he was going to bowl around the wicket, and he changed to over, and you don't actually have to state which side you're bowling from on the first ball of an over. Around the wicket, and he knows that because now he's indicated that he's going around, which is the opposite of what he did in the first ball. Wide ball. Yeah. Yeah. Over the wicket. Seven runs. If I had that happen to me in a proper, Super League game, national game, final, which unlikely to happen. Wide, and they get another run. Last ball, I'd still probably call at least a dead ball, or at least let the batsman pull away if he wanted to, because if you're making your run in no ball off the pitch, making it look like you're going to go one way and then you go the other, end of the over, there'd be an argument for that being possibly even unfair play. But I'm not worrying about it in a game like this. I wonder what's going to happen here. I reckon Spud bowl. Play ball. Good ball. Oh, that probably would have been gone there for Cruz. The ball goes out of the net and Belly will go get it, which is good. Right, Spud bowling to Cruz here. And that'll be 1. Lloyd hasn't faced a ball for a bit, but he's facing this one. And he hammers it. Lloyd Christmas, how good are you, son? You're a star. You can bat and you can act, apparently. Cruz, that's a really good shot, but it hit the side net first. I reckon he's in, so I'm going with him. We're going to see. We're having a look, are we? Bud? We're looking? Yeah. We're checking this one. All right. Gave it 4. Belly says not out. Julian says not out. So that gives me a lot of confidence. Those two blokes are never wrong. We'll see what happens. Here it comes. Out. there you go. No one thought it was out, and it is. So there you go. Cruise is gone. Last ball, Super Ball. So we change that one and we give it to the Hooters. As Spud comes in the bowl to Lloyd, and he'll pick up 6 on the Super Ball, and that'll be the end of the over. Two new batters, please. So Spud's got 2 for 11. Those blokes made 86. Good debut by Lloyd Christmas. No, we won't go round the grounds because there's no one there, mate. Even though I've done that before. Eh? Lasagna. Yeah, I did. I had lasagna. You know what's for dinner on Thursday night? McDonald's. Play ball. All right. That's going to be 2. And that beats the bat. Keeper gets the ball down the other end. They get through for 1. This will be 1. Around the wicket. And that's a short ball, but it's not a high one. He ducked into it as he played the shot. And that's 2. Last ball. It's a well-struck shot. It's not very good fielding by Phil. Did it go for the end of the over? Did it go to the back net belly, that one? No, I didn't think it did. I think it was 3, I thought. I think it was 3. I'm not taking Julian's word for it. Sorry, mate. Play ball. Laurie. Air play. Laurie to Anthony Benedetti, who hits it in the air. There's Kim. That'll be 2. Around the wicket. Bowling to Tyler. And that beats his bat, and they don't get any runs. That's hit well. Chance of a run out. Yeah, I reckon gone. Tyler, you want to have a look or not? No. So the batsmen look at each other and Tyler shakes his head. That means we won't review because I reckon I was out. I reckon you were too. Wide. Last ball. Laurie comes in to bowl to Anthony, and he's hit that ball in the air, and Kim's taken the catch. That's the end of the over. Just stay here, Tyler, if you like. I'm all right with that. And Laurie's got 2 for 22. This is Kim. Play ball. Kim bowling to Tyler. That's leg side, and we pay it that way. That's gone for 7. Yeah, my mate Tyler from the Cunning Stunts on a Thursday. Kim bowls to Anthony. That's beaten his bat, and they don't get any runs again. Having said that, because of the second partnership, the score's going to be still better than decent, you would think, unless they fall on the heap here, which they probably won't. Although this could be trouble, but it's not. And last ball, third ball coming up here. And that's out court. So that's the end of the over. Yep. So another wicket falls there. And they're 2 for 19 for Kim. And this partnership has only produced 7 runs in 3 overs. Phil Wakefield. Play ball. He bowls. Not a bad ball. Not a bad shot. And not a bad piece of fielding. All good. They get 2. As he bowls a full toss that the batsman hits for 7, and he should have been run out, but he's not. Yeah, another one of those ones. How on earth do you miss from there? Phil bowls to Tyler, beats the bat. They run again. That's out. Last ball. And that's been hammered, but he's been caught. That's the end of the over. Yeah, the old half tracker does the job there. And even though some fairly big hits were displayed in that over, the reality is that there's still only 6 runs to show for this partnership so far. Tyler was probably talked into coming down and playing this game by Julian. And they play together on Thursday nights. And he's got -1, so he'll be thrilled that he's showing up again. Play ball. As Belly comes in a bowl to Anthony. And he hits her across the line through Laurie there. And they get a couple of runs. Wasn't particularly convincing. And Belly hits him in the leg. He appeals, so I show no interest. And he bowls this one short, and he gets an edge. And the fielder comes in and could have been trouble with a direct hit, but they get 1. Belly comes in to bowl this one, and they get nothing. Last ball. And that'll be 0 also. End of the over. So we've got 1 over to go in this innings. We're getting there, as we do each and every night. Yep, we always seem to get through these games one way or another, and that's good. It's going to be 3rd ball. I've had a bit to drink tonight in the way of water and Coke no sugar, and I'm actually looking forward to having a whiz, so I'll be doing that at the change of innings. Play ball, just warning you right now. Play, 3rd ball. I'll be ducking off quickly. Won't take me long, but I'll be doing it. I could do it right now and it'd land on Belly, but I'm not that crude. I wouldn't do that. Some people out there hoping I will though, but I won't. Spud bowling to Anthony. Beats the bat and it went right over the top of middle and leg, and the batsman's rather lucky to get away with such a situation there. As he bowls to Anthony, and that'll be in the air. I'll get 1. Oh geez, he might have been out there with a direct hit. He wasn't running too carefully, or you know, it was slack running. Last ball, super ball. And that's a good shot, and I'll get 4 to finish with probably. And that'll be the end of the over. Good on your Belly. you. Right, we're ready. I feel better after that experience. Play ball. This is Tyler bowling. No ball. Too high. And 2 runs on top of that. No? No, I didn't make it, no. No, I didn't make my own lasagna. I bought one that we cooked in the oven from Woolworths. Tyler bowls and short, and he whacks it, and it comes off at an angle that doesn't bring Lloyd into the game, and therefore 7 runs is paid. Lloyd Christmas having a field down the back there, batted well. Don't reckon he's got it. And last ball. Nah, it's up to Deadrock. He bowls short, no ball, and that'll be the end of the over. So they come out with 18 runs in the first over, which is pretty good going. And there you go, Anthony to bowl. Play. Benedetti. Shit straight. Lloyd's effort to try and cover the ground there and stop that ball was not worth discussing. It was shit, really. It was probably a 4% effort there displayed. As a result, it went for 5. And that'll be nothing. That throw actually hit the base of the stumps and the bar fell off. There you go. It didn't matter because the batsman was in, but just thought I'd highlight that point as Anthony bowls. And Kim hits it for 2, although Cruz would have run him out with a direct hit there. 10:14 p.m. It's 31 degrees. Still partly cloudy outside apparently. Yeah, no ball again. I'm going that. I reckon it's too high full toss, and I'm paying that. Yeah, last ball. Hey, what's that? I reckon that was above waist. It was a full toss. I'm happy with that. Anthony bowls this one. This will be 2, despite Lloyd's best efforts. That's the end of the over. Yeah, Lloyd Christmas. Play ball. Richmond by more than 39.5. Richmond by 39.5. I've got no idea. It's like like to wind Julian up. No, over 39.5. Yeah, going to try and get some money this year out of the AFL, tipping on Tab Touch and the West Australian. I'm not going to give up. And I'm the joint leader in the AFL tipping competition this year so far as well. Let's split that 50,000 ways. Or, eh? Oh, I don't know, yeah. Not a bad ball by Lloyd, but the batters are equal to the occasion. They hit it for 4 last ball. Yeah, at some point I will have a bet on the draw in some games. I'll probably have a few. Worked out all right for me last year. Like that'll be 4. That'll be the end of the over. Yeah. So we got the draw right the 3 times that we had a draw. I made money on the draws over the year last year. When? Oh no, I got draw. 3rd, but equal to the leader. I'm all right. Play ball. This is cruised. Wide. No, it doesn't surprise me. That'll be 1. No, Suns by 100 plus. Wide. Is that right? Oh, no, $1.68. Wide. Is that right? Last ball? Yeah, okay. There you go. I can't believe it. You can have a bet on the first game of the Eagles playing Gold Coast. It's Eagles home game. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Apparently the price currently is $2.25 the Eagles, and $1.60 Gold Coast, even though it's an Eagles home game. I'm pretty confident. In fact, I can declare this as a certainty. I won't be having a bet in that game at this early stage under any circumstances. Play ball. I won't be taking either of those odds. I can tell you that Julian's been hit for 7. Still a few weeks to go before that is played, that game, no doubt, and I got no idea. No ball. I got no idea as to who would even tip in that game at this point, let alone have a bet. 2 runs there. This is Julian coming in to bowl again, and this should be 7. It's not going to be, it's going to be 4. And last ball. We've got 72 runs here just quietly, and they've still got an over and a ball to go. This should be 7 as well, and it is. And well, it would have been out, but not the case. That's the end of the over. Julian won't be overjoyed with that. 23 coming from that over, and really no support by the fielders there. They didn't really look after him the way that Hopesy or Hinchy often do when they're down there. That's because they only had Cruz and Lloyd Christmas to work with. Play ball. Dead rock. Wide. That's been paid with a re-bowl, which I give them. There's a chance of a 100-run partnership coming here. Dead rock. Wasn't the worst ball that I've seen Dead rock bowl. There's a hint of outswing there, but still hit away comfortably for 2. As Dead rock comes into bowl, and yeah, that'll be an easy 3. Lloyd Christmas fielding that ball, keeping it off the back net. That would have been a wide, and they probably should have let that go, because they could have had it again. But they still get 2. They've got 88 runs. They need 12 for the 100, and they're going to be getting a free drink here, these 2, no doubt about that. That beats the bat. Oh, it's out. And we'll just see if that wants to be reviewed. Last ball, super ball. Julian tries to convince the batsman to review that. He knew he was out, I reckon. He's hammered that. It'll be 10. And that'll be the over. So they get 93 runs, and that's good batting whichever way you look at it. Yeah. Some of the bowlers copping some treatment there just quietly. Tyler went for 18. Anthony 15. Lloyd 14. Cruz, the pick of the bowlers probably, only went for 9. Julian went for 23, and the last bloke, Dead Rock, went for 14. There you go. That's what happened. Never brought the figures to you like that after a partnership, but I did then. This is Laurie and Spud, and that'll leave us with a fantastic, formidable batting combination at the end of the game with the last pair being Nick Bell and Phil Wakefield. We can't wait for that to happen. Play ball. This is Tyler. Comes into bowl to Laurie Bodica, and it's a wide. Yeah. Hey, Jules, I'm the joint leader in the AFL tipping competition this year as well. Yeah, coming level with everyone else. There you go. It's been hard work, but I've managed it. When's the first game? Okay. That'll be 2. Aren't they having that round where they play 4 games? Isn't that February? Okay. I'm not a huge fan. I reckon that's out. And okay, review. What do you reckon, Deadrock? That's what said that wasn't out. Deadrock says it was. I gave it. We're going to see. He dawdles. He might still get there though. No, he's not out. No, not out. Yeah. Anyway, I've fallen for that a couple of times with Laurie, where he just jogs down the other end. It looks like he's not going to get there when he should. Play ball, last ball. Reality is he actually did get there, so you know, he's right and I'm wrong. But you know, end of the over. Yeah, I have a fair bit. Yeah. No, it's not. It's in now, hasn't it? Now it's it. No, I'm not. No, but it is in. So I've checked 2 of them. 2 of them said in. That'll do me. Play ball. I'll accept defeat there. As Anthony Benedetti bowls and Jory hits that for 3. And Lloyd hangs on to the ball. No, you don't. Yep, he can be unlucky. Julian just stood there, didn't even know the ball was coming his way. Yeah, it scared the living crap out of him, and they get 2. The batsman wasn't looking to hit it there, it was an inside edge, is probably why, one of the reasons why Julian wasn't expecting it. Yeah, not necessarily the only reason, that'll be 2. Yeah. This is Anthony coming in the bowl to Spud, leg side. Last ball. Okay. I don't know. Lloyd Christmas takes a catch, and that's the end of the over. It's too early to call. I don't know who's playing. I don't know what the weather will be like. And yeah, I know that's not enough to declare it as a win just because we're at home, mate. We didn't win too many home games the last couple of years. So home game is a better chance, but play ball, but it's not a certainty. I'm not taking $2.25 on a home game. First game of the year, no chance. I don't know what I'll do yet. I haven't thought about it, Jules. This could have been out, but it's not. Around the wicket, Lloyd Christmas bowls to Laurie, and that'll 2. Yeah, round still, yeah. Top net, out, caught, that's Deadrock. Last ball. And this is Lewis being hammered. Not Lewis, Lloyd. And that'll be 4. That'll be the end of the over. Yeah. I have to think about it. Play ball. Jesus, Julian, you're unbelievable. He wants good ball there. Julian wants me to let him know who's going to win the flag this year in the AFL. I said, I need a bit of time to think about it. He says, well, I'll give you to the end of this pair. Then he wants an answer, no doubt about him. Third ball. And this will go for 2. No run there last ball. That'll be the end of the over. Two sides that I'll say this early. Two sides that I reckon will go very well. I mean, I won't be the only one that thinks this, by the way, so it doesn't make me any sort of star or I haven't become a brain surgeon overnight. But third ball. But I'm expecting big years from Hawthorn and Fremantle. Yep. So it's actually out. It's actually out because it was third ball. So you're going to have to come back here because it was third ball. I did call it out, and it was on the scoreboard as well. Yep. So cross back. Yeah. Yep, so I did say third ball and play, and it came up on the scoreboard as third ball as well. And not a big fan of the rule, Spud. Anyway, he goes to hammer that, but this is trouble. Oh, gee, Cruz almost as if he deliberately didn't want the run out. Threw it at the wrong end. Yeah, Fremantle and Hawthorn, I reckon, are going to have very, very good years. I wonder what odds you get on both those teams finishing in the 8. It wouldn't be all that much. But I wonder if you can multi that. Third ball. I don't reckon it'll be a big price, but if you multiply them, it'll be better than obviously if you're only backing one of them singly. But it's one last ball. But I wonder if there'd be a bookie out there that give you, I don't know, $1.25, $1.30. Not that I'm going to get on anything like that because I don't bet that way, but know some people that might. No ball off the pitch, Astro, and that'll be the end of the over. He might take that. I reckon he'd take $1.30, both teams to make the 8. I think there's a chance they could both make the 4, and I actually do think there's actually a chance they could play off in the premiership. That'd be a big call. You get better odds on that, of course, right now. You get good odds on that. Play ball. But, yeah, I'm thinking those two teams are going to make the 8 minimum. No run. No. Who else makes the 8? You would imagine that Brisbane would be good enough to make the 8 again. It's wide. GWS probably as well. No, that'll be out. Oh, that would have been out, but it's 7. Kilda could be a bit of a dark horse for making the 8. They finished the season off pretty well towards the end of last year. Last ball, Super Bowl. Yeah. Your Geelongs, your Port Adelaides, your Sydneys are all in contention, no doubt, as they often are. If we're not careful, we'll end up tipping everybody in a minute, and they'll all make the 8, and that'll be the end of the over. Only 8 of them will. Okay? Have I got an answer? No, I haven't got an answer of who's winning the premiership. I'll tell you this, I reckon Fremantle and Hawthorn definitely make the 8, probably make the 4, and possibly play off in the grand final. There's my early info. Oh, not a chance, I don't reckon. I know they've been expensive to follow. I don't know, but it won't be higher than them. Yeah. So Jules reckons no way Fremantle will make the 8. I don't agree. Okay. Jules reckons the Eagles will finish 12th, and yeah, that'd be reasonable if that happened. Play ball, it really would. Even though we hope that it'll be much better than that. Play ball. Hope will only get you so far. Wasn't that long ago I hoped I was going to win 20 grand, and I didn't, so the hope didn't come off. But that's all right. Cruz is bowling this over. And he bowls to Phil. And I get one. Round the wicket. Belly to face his first ball in this game. All sorts of field placements been changed here. Wide. Yep, so we call a leg side there. Well, it was the right ball for the pull shot, or the hook shot to be played. This will be short too, I reckon. It was short of a length, but not a really short ball. Cruz is pretty happy with that delivery. Last ball. Wonder who's going to make his dinner for him tomorrow night. Probably Kiana. Be either that or Damien. What odds he'll make it himself? Pretty high odds against him making it. That'll be nothing. End of the over. Yep, so he's 50 to 1 to make his own dinner. Although if he gets wind of that, he'll probably make it just to spite me. This is Tyler. It'll be third ball coming up here. Yep, third ball. He's bowling to Phil Wakefield. Let's see what happens on this third ball. They didn't run on the last one. It cost them. It wasn't despair. They are going to run here, but it wouldn't have mattered if the ball had hit the stumps. They get 2. Chasing 136 or 137 to win. They only need 8, and they've got a few overs to go. That's out, and I don't reckon the win here is a certainty for the batting team, given who's currently out here and on either side for that matter. Yeah, this could still get a no ball. This could still have a bit of fair way to go. Nah, the ball came off the net and it landed right where he was, and that's okay. Tyler bowling, Belly, not Belly's on strike here, it's Phil Wakefield. And there's Lloyd Christmas, but he doesn't have an impact, and they get 4, and it's last ball. That's going to be out, I reckon. No, I reckon he got back, and that's not out either, so I reckon no. End of the over. Yep, in at both ends, I reckon, and no one reviews, so that tells me that they all agree except Julian. This is Lloyd. Play ball. Which one? I don't even remember what happened. I didn't give it run out. 2. Lloyd, the Belly. They won't run here. As he comes to the bowl to Nick Bell. And Jules! Oh! Gee, very good fielding by Julian Gangemi, and a round of applause spreads across the centre. There was two people applauded. I was thinking it. Third ball. He bowls. Leg side. Oh, that would have been out, but it's not. And they get one plus a wide, of course, last ball. And what are we, 1 run in front? They are, the Hooters at the moment. He bowls, and Phil Wakefield plays a good shot, and there's Tyler. And the throw nearly hits Cruz, and that's the end of the over. He actually did very well there to jump up out of the way. I know plenty of people that would have worn that one, and I would have been one of them if I had been there, because there's no way I would have been springing up into the air like Cruz did. I couldn't do it like that if you paid me. Julian the Shalonga, play ball. That's his name, you can see it there in print. As this will be 3. Over the wicket, he bowls to Belly. And Belly gets 3 for 2. Jules to bowl again. Phil Wakefield ready for him. And there's so many adjectives that I could use to describe that shot. But it's a family show, and I'm just going to let that one go. It was out stumped. No ball off the pitch. Plus 2. Last ball. He bowls to Belly. And it goes for 7. And that's what we pay. That'll be the end of the over. What have we got here? 2 for 32. 26 partnership, 14 ahead, 2 overs to go. Jedrock's bowling one of them, so we're not expecting that to be a negative over. Looks like Anthony Benedetti's going to go first though, so we better put that name in. Right, play ball. Anthony to bowl right arm round the wicket. Short, but not a high one this time. Comes in the bowl, and oh, that would have been gone, but it's not. But third ball. Wide. It's poor bowling on the third ball. That'll be 2. Last ball. Over the wicket. Phil hit it okay. There's Cruz, and they get 2. That'll be the end of the over. No, mate. No, don't reckon. Not again. They won't miss again. Hey? I just reckon they will definitely make it. Play ball. Collingwood are going to be up there again, no doubt. So might Carlton be. Not too many teams I've written off here to make the 8. Should have started with that actually. Who do I think can't make it? And there's only probably 2 or 3, probably, that I could sort of feel confident wouldn't make it, and it's not really what I want to see happen, but it's what I think will happen. Richmond, North Melbourne and the Eagles are probably the only 3 that I give, very, very small chances to. But I'd be more likely to have $5 on all 3 of those, any of those making the 8 if I got lucrative odds, because I'd rather do that than have a huge bet at $1.20, something else. Oh, that was good fielding by Jules. Last ball, Super Ball. No ball. You want another one? Yeah, why not? 3 ball, he says. Jedrock, you fool. Okay. It's been another short one, I got a feeling. No. Beats the back, gone. Oh, they get belly on the Super Ball. We end the game on a high note, and yeah, that'll do. Yeah. And good night, Irene, and good night, Nurse. Thanks, boys. I'll be back tomorrow night to do another 4 games of indoor cricket. I can hardly wait to get here, and I probably do need a rest right now, but I will be back. See you then.